organized by Computer Research Hub, Department of Computer Application, Christiodi College of Management and Technology in association with IQAC. Myself, Shai Mary Abraham, faculty, Department of Computer Application. The first session for the day is Blockchain and AI. The resource person is Mr. Said Asif Zaman. He's a dynamic, hardworking chartered accountant with 23 years of experience at the different level with a different organization, covering almost all major aspects of audit and assurance, VAT impact assessment and implementation, assurance services, finance and cost management and accounting. He have the good knowledge and experience of computerized accounting system and MIS development, implementation, audit and working. He is certified information system auditor and have done a certification in fintech and blockchain from Oxford University. Yesterday, he completed Oxford Artificial Intelligence program. This is his third certification from University of Oxford. Congrats, sir, for your great achievement. He is an associate member of Institute of Chartered Account in England and Wales, Institute of Chartered Accounts of Pakistan, and Information System Audit and Control Association USA. He is also a fellow member of Association of International Account UK, Pakistan Institute of Public Finance Accounts. He had a membership in Board of Director Pakistan Business Council, Dubai and Northern Emirates. He is also a management committee member, Institute of Chartered Account of Pakistan, UI chapter, member of Pakistan Associate Dubai, a member of Canadian Business Council, Dubai and Northern Emirates. I cordially welcome you, sir, to handle the section. I request all the participants to make sure that your mic is muted. If you have any query, feel free to post the chat box. We will be getting back to them right back after the section. We are very glad to have such an eminent personality for handling today's discussion. With the immense pleasure, I welcome you, sir, to handle the section. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. So nice of you for the introduction. And I'm very much honored to be part of your university and as a speaker. And today what I will be speaking is about blockchain and artificial intelligence. As you have already mentioned that I'm a chartered accountant by professional from England and Wales also. And I am founder and CEO of a company, tech company in Dubai, which is called Alif Technologies. And I have done blockchain, fintechs, and artificial intelligence from Oxford University. This 1 hour session is a very small session. You can understand that these topics are very lengthy topics, but I will going not in details on some core issues and core definitions of these two technologies, which are very much overwhelming, that have taken over the globe. And now I'll start share my screen. Can I share my screen, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We can see the screen now.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay. Thanks. Fine enough. And now
you can maximize the screen. That will be good.
Yeah, I have maximized. I think, yeah, this one. This today's topic is blockchain technology and the artificial intelligence. And already my introduction have been done that I'm running chartered accountant firm in UAE, but we have offices in Malaysia also. Same. We have technology company in Dubai and in Canada also, which is called Alif Technologies. And we have some consulting companies. We have offices not only in Dubai, we have offices in UK, in Canada, in Malaysia, and in Pakistan and Saudi Arabia. Now coming to this core topic, which is called blockchain technologies. Meanwhile, I'm talking, you can take the notes, and whenever I think I will make a break in between, when I finish first the topic for blockchain, I will be starting about the artificial intelligence. So at that time also, I would like to take 2-3 questions. If moderator is allowing on that one. Let me start with the blockchain technologies. This blockchain technology, a digital database containing information such as record of financial transaction, which can be simultaneously used and shared with a large decentralized, very important thing is decentralized, publicly accessible network. These two things are the characteristics of blockchain. It's decentralized, it is not controlled by a single entity, and accessible publicly means each and every participant have the equal right to access this network. Blockchain is distributed, decentralized, and public ledger technology. Now, blockchain is being, perceived by the expert the next big revolution after the internet, also much bigger and significant than the internet itself, both in terms of intrinsics of the technology as well as the magnificence of the change that it promised to bring in the way we work, live, and think. And there is one more big, misconcept about Bitcoin, that people, they are linking Bitcoin with blockchain, which is not true. And that blockchain are originally created to support cryptocurrency called Bitcoin. It means the mechanism behind the Bitcoin is blockchain. The technology which is driving Bitcoin is the blockchain. As a currency, Bitcoin has been tremendously successful in only a decade. I think in 2008, it was launched. It's gained widespread adoption. It also have introduced people to the concept of distributed ledger, which is the fundamental technology behind blockchain. As a freely tradable independent currency, Bitcoin has a number of uses such as cross-border payment. It's relatively low but highly secure. People replace trust in governments such as the US government or the UK government or the Indian government that might issue that many people would call a fiat currency or central bank currency, which this is distributed digital currency. So what blockchain can do, or we have talked about blockchain as a store of value, as cryptocurrency. Blockchain is also useful for a store of information, for a robust audit trail on a historical truth. Blockchain is also very powerful for trading system, for example, for securities, settlement and clearing. Blockchain system can be used to create very, very powerful cybersecurity. Keep in mind on cybersecurity also. So what makes it more difficult for a hacker to alter critical data? This is one thing. Did you know that up to 2% of aeroplane parts are counterfeit? It's very, alarming situation. Prevents the process of understanding where an airplane parts goes from the factory into actual making its way onto the plane become critically important, and blockchain system can be used to establish very strong programs for airplane parts. So you can understand even our 2% part is counterfeit. So a single screw can make what when the plane is on such a height. Blockchain can hold the potential to transform healthcare and drugs development. Researchers out of MIT have postulated that it could be actually use blockchain to reduce the cost of drug development by 50%, and the time to market of new life-driving drugs by life-saving drugs by 50%, rapidly accelerating the pace of innovation in biomedicine. Now, let's see a video. What is a blockchain and how does it work?
Blockchains are incredibly popular nowadays. But what is a blockchain? How do they work? What problems do they solve? And how can they be used? Like the name indicates, a blockchain is a chain of blocks that contains information. This technique was originally described in 1991 by a group of researchers and was originally intended to timestamp digital documents so that it's not possible to backdate them or to tamper with them, almost like a notary. However, it went by mostly unused until it was adapted by Satoshi Nakamoto in 2009 to create the digital cryptocurrency Bitcoin. Now, a blockchain is a distributed ledger that is completely open to anyone. They have an interesting property. Once some data has been recorded inside the blockchain, it becomes very difficult to change it. So how does that work? Well, let's take a closer look at a block. Each block contains some data, the hash of the block, and the hash of the previous block. The data that is stored inside the block depends on the type of blockchain. The Bitcoin blockchain, for example, stores the details about a transaction, such as the sender, receiver, and the amount of coins. A block also has a hash. You can compare a hash to a fingerprint. It identifies a block and all of its contents, and it's always unique, just as a fingerprint. Once a block is created, its hash is being calculated. Changing something inside the block will cause the hash to change. So in other words, hashes are very useful when you want to detect changes to blocks. If the fingerprint of a block changes, it no longer is the same block. The third element inside each block is the hash of the previous block. This effectively creates a chain of blocks, and it's this technique that makes a blockchain so secure. Let's take an example. Here we have a chain of 3 blocks. As you can see, each block has a hash and the hash of the previous block. So block number 3 points to block number 2, and number 2 points to number 1. Now the first block is a bit special. It cannot point to previous blocks because, well, it's the first one. We call this block the genesis block. Now let's say that you tamper with the second block. This causes the hash of the block to change as well. In turn, that will make block 3 and all following blocks invalid because they no longer store a valid hash of the previous block. So changing a single block will make all following blocks valid. But using hashes is not enough to prevent tampering. Computers these days are very fast and can calculate hundreds of thousands of hashes per second. You could effectively tamper with a block and recalculate all the hashes of other blocks to make your blockchain valid again. So to mitigate this, blockchains have something that is called proof of work. It's a mechanism that slows down the creation of new blocks. In Bitcoin's case, it takes about 10 minutes to calculate the required proof of work and add a new block to the chain. This mechanism makes it very hard to tamper with the blocks because if you tamper with one block, you'll need to recalculate the proof of work for all the following blocks. So the security of a blockchain comes from its creative use of hashing and the proof of work mechanism. But there is one more way that blockchains secure themselves, and that is by being distributed. Instead of using a central entity to manage the chain, blockchains use a peer-to-peer network and everyone is allowed to join. When someone joins this network, he gets a full copy of the blockchain. The node can use this to verify that everything is still in order. Now, let's see what happens when someone creates a new block. That block is sent to everyone on the network. Each node then verifies the block to make sure that it hasn't been tampered with. And if everything checks out, each node adds this block to their own blockchain. All the nodes in this network create consensus. They agree about what blocks are valid and which aren't. Blocks that are tampered with will be rejected by other nodes in the network. So to successfully tamper with a blockchain, you'll need to tamper with all the blocks on the chain, redo the proof of work for each block, and take control of more than 50% of the peer-to-peer network. Only then will your tampered block become accepted by everyone else. So this is almost impossible to do. Blockchains are also constantly evolving. One of the most recent developments is the creation of smart contracts. These contracts are simple programs that are stored on the blockchain and can be used to automatically exchange coins based on certain conditions. More on smart contracts in a later video. The creation of blockchain technology piqued a lot of people's interest. Soon others realized that this technology could be used for other things, like storing medical records, creating a digital notary, or even collecting taxes. So now you know what a blockchain is, how it works on a basic level, and what problems it solves. Want to learn how you can implement a simple blockchain in JavaScript? Then check out this video here.
Now you have gone through the video. Hopefully you understand the video. And then the key points are open ledger, that is distributed chain of transaction, as you have seen that each information is stored in a block and creating a block which is connected to the next block. And it's open to the public, and each nodes which are at the participant receive the similar information simultaneously. All transactions have to be verified, and the concept of miner, which is proof of work, is done by the miner. So it means the control is decentralized, and all the participants have the uh, same access, and there are special nodes or special participants who approved all the transaction. Which this is the concept, and this is the working how Bitcoin is working now. Now, the blockchain, as you have, listened in the video also, the blockchain business opportunities are there. Assessing how blockchain be used in the business is like shooting a moving target. The uses just keep on coming. Some of the blockchain uses we discuss here includes the following: the banking. It's been widely used in the financial sector, in banking, in land registry, and Uttar Pradesh was one of the first province in the world, and first, I think country in India which went on blockchain for their registry of land registry. Then most important thing which I foresee, and after research and other things, is that identity. If the identity is in blockchain, I think 90% of problems of ours have been solved, because identity controls each and everything. And then the widely used after the financial sector of blockchain currently is in supply chain, then it's food, and then in taxation also. Now, supply chain, you can see that why you are using the blockchain technology, counterfeit drugs in third world countries, contaminated infant milk powder in China. There are so many cases being explored during, that food stuff in hypermarket, blood diamond, livestock, aeroplane parts, cargo shipping, clothing, counterfeit alcohol, and such as. And in India also, you can see there alcohol. This blockchain basically create, you see in a picture, there is an mobile app which showing barcodes and everything, and on the right side is the barcode on the can on the top of it. What happens is that how the blockchain technologies work. You make an app, and technology, if, like, for example, Adidas have making manufacturing things and products, so you see that each and every dress have a barcode on them. So Adidas, what they will do, that one, they will issue their own app on the website and everything like that. And that app, when you scan the code of Adidas, that dress, it will show where it was manufactured, where it was transported, and what was the date of manufactured. It's all audit trail will be apparent. So you will know you are buying a genuine product or a counterfeit product. Same goes for each and every item, and all the big companies like the mobile companies, and especially you see that there are too many counterfeit mobiles are there, especially built in China. They are making a copy of this Samsung and iPhone. So this solves the problem that when you are paying for something, you are getting a genuine thing. And this is just a pleasure thing, and you have money. But what about the drugs? When it comes to life-saving drugs, especially, then you are taking a counterfeit, a fake drug. So what will happen? You may die. It's a life-saving drug. So this blockchain technology helps to make sure that you are buying a genuine product. Now, I have gone through the chain. Let me, this video will tell you how is an example, a journey of a coffee bean planted in somewhere in, and then it transported and become a coffee. So you will know exactly each and every step in blockchain technology, how it's recorded and how it's done.
If you think your cupa was made in a coffee maker in under 2 minutes, think again. Hello there, I am a proud Arabica coffee bean. My journey has been long, and I have passed through many hands: farmers, traders, shippers, insurers. The coffee supply chain has too many stakeholders. Have you ever wondered about my lineage? Did you know it has always been near impossible to track where or how your coffee was made? Until recently, when blockchain technology took over and brought accountability into the supply chain. trace your coffee's journey from Brazil, India, or Indonesia from the very beginning. Are you enjoying my story? Let's move on to the next phase and look at the planting process. Miguel, my farmer, although a tad rough, was a great guy. He planted me in the best possible soil, protected me from harsh sunlight, and nourished me with water. He waited patiently until I was strong enough to brave the outside world before replanting me. Replanting took some time, and getting used to my snoring neighbor took even longer. Let's move on to the next phase of my life. Here's where I met Mr. Inspector for the first time. Pulling and twisting my arms and legs, he poked and prodded every bit of me. I recorded all my details, including my type, fertilizers used, farm, and family I came from, and stamped my tamper-proof origin certificate digitally. Then began my happy hours at the spa, or what Miguel calls harvesting and processing. I was plucked, hulled, polished, graded, sorted. Oh, bliss. All this while registration details, crop information such as variety, temperature, and humidity were being recorded. Finally, after getting stamped with a quality certificate, I was sent on to the next phase of my life, transportation. Want to join me in the next phase? Let me warn you, it's a rocky road ahead. The journey began with insurance. I was insured well. In case something happened to me, at least Miguel wouldn't lose his livelihood. Shipping was hard though. I had to say goodbye to many of my brothers before hopping into the Cisalba. After a long journey, I reached the party central, the warehouse. I met so many other coffee beans from across the world and just chilled for a while. While I was partying, blockchain ensured that shippers delivered me to the right address. Miguel got paid in real time, and the importer got his delivery on time. This brings us to the last phase in my journey. You are now very close to your hot, steaming kupa. A nice long sauna bath at the perfect temperature to retain my aroma, while the roaster recorded my details. Then, when I winked at you from the supermarket shelf, we both knew it was love at first sight. So, that's my life in a nutshell. It's all because of blockchain that you are sure of the authenticity of my origins. It has brought transparency into this dynamic demand chain. Blockchain ensures that nothing gets in the way of brewing your perfect shot of espresso. Take our trivia test, and when you are done, use the app next to the coffee maker to enjoy your steaming kupa with the goodness of blockchain.
After viewing this video, you must be understanding that how the blockchain applications work and what is the benefit. That was an example of an coffee bean, but it is similar to any product I'm talking about. It could be airplane part, it could be drugs, medicines, it could be anything. So traceability and reliability is the main thing. The second important thing what we are talking about is that it removes the third parties intermediaries also. It means that when you are buying like online shopping, you are doing online shopping and other things, like you see that the cost goes down. The reason is they don't have to, like Amazon and other things, they are doing that one. That it means that you are buying directly from them. So the intermediaries and all the shops and other things, the wholesaler, retailer, when these things goes out of this scenarios, the cost goes down. The most important thing, I will rush to finish the blockchain side is the identity. Identity is very important thing is that, you know, in today's global world, threats of terrorism requires a very valid situation we throw at them. Few concerns are more pressing than controlling who crosses our international border. The blockchain solution to digital identity management blockchain has evolved significant from the distributed ledger technology created to track, you know, Bitcoin ownership. This technology can replace traditional system with highly trusted mechanism of managing identities. The blockchain empowers users to have greater control over their own identity. What are the use cases of blockchain in identity management? Decentralized digital identity can be used in many ways, as some of the top uses that, you know, consensus have identified is self-sovereign identity, data monetization, and data portability. Self identity, it means that you are yourself uploading and controlling your identity. What I'm talking about is that one, like you have wherever you have creating in different countries, they have been creating identity programs, and I will show you one video that how ID 2020 from United Nations UNO is working on that one, that to have the identity on the blockchain. You see this one.
According to Article 6 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, everyone has the right to recognition everywhere as a person before the law. However, 1.2 billion people in the world live without documented proof of their existence. That means they're excluded from modern society and the everyday activities that we take for granted. ID 2020 believes the future can be different. This public-private partnership is dedicated to solving the challenges related to identity in today's world. To do this, we need to understand what truly defines our identity and how we prove it. We need to appreciate the human at the heart of the challenge. Using innovative technology, we can discover how that identity can be established, trusted, and strengthened over time.
I am Sarah. I am a mother.
I am a doctor. I am a soccer fan.
I am Fabiola. I am a student. I am a princess. I am Zhao. I am a scientist.
I am a teacher.
Can you show me some identification?
No, my house was completely destroyed. I just ran.
You will need some ID to cross the border.
I got nothing on me. What can I do? I'm a father. I'm trying to find my family. Please, I'm scared.
Hi, how can I help you?
My child needs to be vaccinated.
Okay, can I get your name
I am Nia.
and your date of birth?
I don't know my date of birth. I don't have a birth certificate.
Don't you have any form of ID? I'm sorry, Nia, we need something that proves who you are and where you were born.
Can you please help me? I'm here on holidays, but I have lost my passport and my flight leaves tomorrow.
That will take some time to process.
But I need to get back. Family emergency. What can I do?
Can I get your name?
Can you show me some identification?
Don't you have any form of ID?
Please help me.
What if your identity is always in your hands? An identity you can trust, that others can trust? What if this digital identity is always at your fingertips, and people could verify your identity in a few simple steps? What if you were in control of your data and how it's shared with others? What if this personal, portable identity helped you to learn, work, and live? What if showing who you are was as easy as saying, I am?
I am Yusuf.
Across the globe, the pieces are coming together to make this happen. Accenture, Microsoft, and Avanade have teamed up to create the prototype you've seen in action. It's a first step towards a digital identity solution for all. To achieve this, we need motivated, passionate people and organizations to join us. So we invite you to come together, collaborate, and realize the vision of ID 2020.
You have seen that now the ID on this video. Why do we need blockchain for identity? Blockchain identity management should be used to educate a current identity issues such as inaccessibility, data security, and fraudulent identity. Microsoft and others have creating this kind of apps and other things like that in which your all identity will be safe. It means your birth certificate will upload it and digitally confirm from the hospital which is connected. Then your university degrees, your everything like that will be digitally and connected with the university and verified by the third party. Now comes that this is how it's in your hand. So like that Facebook and these kind of social media platform, Instagram, they are making money from our identity because they are monitoring what we are doing. So you must have the right to block them and give them access, whatever access you want to do. So there will be a categories of access, how much access you want to give. You don't want to give them to the financial data. You don't want to give them. So same like banks are asking for your identity, you give the identity, your financial data and what your not personal data, whatever you like. So it means the identity will be, controlled by you. And these things work on blockchain technology. The problem today is taking time is the ecosystem. Ecosystem must be created, a blockchain ecosystem in which all the parties and the participants have the similar technology to verify. Like today, how many universities in India could verify digitally your, degrees and other things like that? So many universities are now implementing the process of implementing this kind of applications and technology. So their students, wherever they are in the world, and they say send digitally their confirmation, it is confirmed in a second. It's just a matter of second to confirm that these documents are genuine, which in other cases were taking months. Blockchain for identity management, more than 50 startup are working. I think it's 1 year before. I think more than hundreds are there. Consensus is working on digital identity using the Ethereum platform. IBM verify credential, transferring digital identity into decentralized identity. Major Spanish firms are working on that one. So then I will skip. I think this half an hour is gone for this blockchain. So if any questions, if somebody didn't understand, I can request the moderator. If question is there for within 5 minutes, I can answer. So I will move to artificial intelligence after that. Any question? Now I'll go to artificial intelligence. Everybody, I think is I'm audible to everyone.
Yes, it's audible.
Yeah, it's okay. Now the second technologies, which is the blockchain technology is the newer technology which came in play. And you have seen the video is 1991, but it become popularity in 2008 and 9 when the Bitcoin, start coming and these things happen. The artificial intelligence is long back, is from 1950s. There is Alan Turing, who worked first time for this artificial intelligence. So it from 1950 till this 2021 we are here. So its journey is very long. And what is artificial intelligence? According to Professor Michael Woodruff, in one sentence, artificial intelligence is about building machine that can do things which currently only can be done by brains, human brain, or an animal brain. Artificial intelligence, refers to the simulations of human intelligence in machines that are programmed to think like human and mimic their actions. The terms may also be applied to any machine that exhibit traits associated with human mind, such as learning and problem solving. The ideal characteristic of artificial intelligence is its ability to rationalize and take action that have the best chance of achieving a specific goal. A subset of artificial intelligence is machine learning, which refers to the concept that computer programs can automatically learn from and adapt to new data without being assisted by humans. Deep learning techniques enables this automatic learning through absorption of human, huge amount of unstructured data such as text, images, and video. Machine learning is type of artificial intelligence that gives the ability for a computer to learn without being explicitly programmed. And this in this picture, you can see this is the framework of artificial intelligence. There are different type of machine learning. There is one you can see supervised, then you can see unsupervised, and reinforcement learning. So and in middle is the machine learning. And this whole scenario, there is another circle, deep learning. Deep learning is the ability to learn without human supervision, drawing from data that is more, this is both unstructured and unlabeled. And now this, which we have already, is what is supervised learning. Supervised learning is a traditional way how child learns math. You sit down with the computer, you provide the rules, and you do exercise and correct the computer when it's making mistake. Some of the tools of supervised learning are regression and classification. Example are predicting demand and supplies. Like you just, you can predict that in a grocery shop that in the drinks, the soft drinks, the Coke and Pepsi, the demand in summer is more and in winter is less. So these prediction can be done. And estimating the credit rating for, you can estimate through using this machine learning that, okay, what credit rating, what person can get the loan or not loan, what are the chances for them. In unsupervised learning, we do not provide any information to the machine at all, but we let machine discover pattern in the data on its own. For example, if Netflix recommend next movie, what movie you have watched a movie, a suspense movie, immediately according to your movie, it means you like the movie, you have seen the full movie, it will give you recommendation, you can watch this next movies. So this recommend, our recommendations are the same. Amazon, when you buy Amazon, you buy something Amazon, then they will give you them, example pop up that this item you have bought, other have bought the following items also. So they collect your choices, your preference. Same goes Facebook. Like you see that you are googling something, you can see on the back end it's working. Facebook is there. Then all of a sudden, similar item which you were trying to find on Google, which was not on the Facebook, you will see the ad of that items popping up. So they are from this platforms, this recommendation platform, what they are doing, they are extracting your information. Reinforcement learning is the hybrid of two, the supervised and unsupervised learning. In this scenario, we only signal rewards, so to tell whether it succeeds or fails. Deep learning takes a concept and neural network, example are images and speech recognition. You have seen that deep learning, according to that, with the passage of the Siri, Alexa, they work on deep learning. That one, with the passage of time, they are fine-tuned nowadays. They have data that they work on the voice command. And similar goes that when a picture is shown to the computer, they recognize whether it's a girl, it's a boy, it's a dog, or whatever. Now defining the artificial intelligence. Defining artificial intelligence, it is it becomes increasingly evident that there is not a single in compromising definition of artificial intelligence, rather a wide range of definitions that all attempt to define what artificial truly means. While reading through the explanation and definition, the set of notes began to think about the way that you define artificial intelligence and about the various factors that have impacted your definition. According to Russell and Norwich, there are 8 prominent definitions of AI, which can be categorized into a 4 dimension shown in next slide. Thinking humanly, acting humanly, thinking rationally, and acting rationally. So these are the one which you can see in the figure. These are the 4 main criteria that is defining the artificial intelligence, that the machine is thinking humanly, machine is thinking rationally, acting humanly, and acting rationally. Now let's see that what is artificial intelligence according to the Royal Society.
These are exciting times for artificial intelligence, or AI. But what is AI? AI is the science of making machines smart, using algorithms to allow computers to solve problems which used to be solved only by humans. AI already powers search engines, online shopping recommendations, and digital assistants. Radiologists can use AI to calculate the exact shape and volume of tumors, revolutionizing treatment. Astronomers use AI to find and evaluate exoplanets in distant solar systems. And unhappy motorists are using it to discover if they can overturn parking fines. The possibilities of AI are endless, from fraud prevention to developing new strategies to address climate change. AI technologies today are brilliant at analyzing vast amounts of data to learn to complete a particular task, a technique called machine learning. But AI is not good at transferring what it's learned from one type of task to another. Learning abstract concepts and one-shot learning, where a general rule is learned from a single experience, the sort of broad intelligence humans excel at. But even without achieving this broad intelligence, AI is raising questions. How might AI affect work? People will still be needed in the workplace, but jobs and roles are likely to change as some tasks become automated and new jobs are created. There is a risk that, at least in the short term, this could increase inequality if some people are disproportionately affected and benefits aren't widely shared across society. And what about social equality and fairness? Bias coming from AI systems, even if unintentional, could disproportionately affect some social groups, influencing anything from job prospects to treatment by the justice system. Technology can play a role in helping to manage bias, but people need to address big questions about how society wants to use AI. Technology with AI at its heart has the power to change the world. The more of us that engage with shaping its development, the more chance we have to ensure a better, fairer future with AI.
You have seen this video that in AI there is number of issues also, notably that these are some of the very notable tech leaders which are given a statement about the AI. AI hold the potential for some of the biggest advances we are going to see. Whenever I see a news of young person dying of cancer, you realize AI is going to play a role in solving that in the future. So I think we owe it to make progress. That's a statement by the Google CEO. Tesla boss Elon Musk says AI is more dangerous than North Korea. Famous physicist Stephen Hawking says AI could be worse even in the history of our civilization. It means there is a dark side of our AI also, and it's a good side of AI, how you are using that one. And you have seen in the video, it was mentioning the biasness of AI. Basically, AI depend on the data. How much data, more data you have, the more better results it can make the machines. You see the size of a brain is very small, and how millions or trillions of nodes are there and making decisions, and machines till now cannot make such decisions, which and such answers like which human brain can make. So it was been evident that at past that machines were not able to recognize the people, African people, black people properly. So it was biased because the data of white people were more been introduced to the machines. So this biasness has to be eradicated. Now I will skip that one. Very interesting thing is there is a how the machine learning evolves and become very much popular. There is in machine learning as example is uh, Deep Blue. Deep Blue was a program following intensive research. IA comes of age in 1997 when IBM invented the machine Deep Blue that ended victorious in a game of chess against the world champion Garry Kasparov. This spark and excitement all well as a controversy in the field of artificial intelligence move into new millennium. What happened? The machine, there was 3 games been, in 1996, the IBM, made this software called Deep Blue, which can play the chess game and challenge Gary, Gary, what happened in 1996, he learned very fast and he was the grandmaster and he defeated the machine. Then what they did, this IBM, they start working more sophisticated kind of software to challenge Gary. And next year they make him challenge in 1997. In 1997, the machine become, he tests, permutation and combination of 2 million moves. So and eventually, Gary have to give up, and that was the golden era of started machine that do deep learning. That machine becomes so intelligent, which is a repetitive task, which is predefined. In that kind of task, the machine learning is, enormously doing. You can imagine it was 1997. We are now in 2021, and this I will be skip. Now there is one more important thing is that is the fourth industrial revolution. You see that fourth industrial revolution, this is the artificial intelligence now currently is called the fourth industrial revolution. The industrial revolution starts from the steaming engine, and the next slide I'll be showing that imagine a life without electricity, running water or vehicle. This was the relative society before the industrial revolution. Advancement in the technology and new inventions in specific time period have added large amount of qualitative value to the society, generating such as overwhelming impact that these point in time were named as the first, second, and third industrial revolution. This revolution are characterized by high impact inventions that modified social and economic structure, changing the way society and economy function. Industrial Revolution 4.0 is characterized by an exponential expansion in the technology that is uprooting growth. Fourth Industrial Revolution 4.0, which is currently going on. In 1765, the first revolution came. Mechanism like steam engine was invented. 1872, industrial revolution came, mass production of electricity came, and the factories start producing and factories came in existence. 1969, the third industrial revolution came when the automation came, information technology came. The fourth industrial revolution, digitalization, AI, which is today we are standing. Now, this is the World Economic Forum is a major prominent of fourth, industrial revolution, and is the opinion that it will change people's life and bring forth in extraordinary technology advances. Let us see what they are saying.
In the next few years, I expect the digital transformation of life to bring huge changes. Everything from science to healthcare to sensors to robotics.
Whether it's information technology and the acceleration we see in artificial intelligence, you just look across the board and you can see a lot is happening.
It's really the notion of digital technology pervasively impacting every walk of life in every vertical industry on all parts of the globe.
So speed is mind-boggling. What I'm particularly concerned about it is how little the world is prepared for the fourth industry.
If we are not innovative, if we're not creative enough, it will be very difficult to survive in this century.
Countries in emerging markets should take the lead. Mobile platforms will define how fast the fourth industrial revolution will be embraced by the country.
It's very difficult to try to bridge the gap between a borderless industrial revolution that's being governed by different policies and regulations in each territory and country.
We're always looking for new technology and how it makes the process more efficient, how it makes the quality higher. But one of the things that it's really creating is a need for those that have a technical background.
52% of the encounters with our primary care physicians were handled virtually. Just a massive change.
The technologies available today to scientists, to clinicians, and to everyday people will impact and change healthcare forever.
Humans and machines are assisting each other, augmenting each other's skills.
Humanity itself will be changed with this superintelligence, and we are at the doorstep of that era.
World Economic Forum is in the best position to meet a lot of these challenges that fourth industrial revolution is going to bring.
The opening of the San Francisco Center for the Fourth Industrial Revolution really provides a useful platform to bring together the smartest brains who are right at the leading edge of this technology. I deeply believe in this idea of cross-fertilization. Good ideas come less from inside brilliant people's heads and more from seeing patterns.
We have to think about things quite a bit differently. That's why I'm so excited about what's happening right here in San Francisco, to be able to have a multi-stakeholder dialogue around the fourth industrial revolution.
My hope is that we have a robust discussion for how this can truly help our world solve some of the hard-pressed challenges that we have today.
The world has changed. We can never, ever go back to yesterday.
So you have seen this one that AI assistant in the job could have improved work-life balance, freeing us to do more meaningful work, making healthcare smarter, a game changer for drug discovery, using machine to generate biomedical intelligence, training autonomous vehicle, using real-life human behavior, transforming the financial sectors. You have seen these examples of artificial intelligence, very common is the chatbot, Alexa, this Siri. These are the examples for this artificial intelligence, very common in are there. They are more complex. Other things are there. Artificial intelligence since 1950 have been working different in military, in army, like GPRS was made long before by American Army, which has been used in the mobiles also. So whatever is there, and then there is some, the main thing is that one, the technology, you have to learn technology, you have to compete, you have to be creative, you have to implement this technology. You see the example in our daily life that there was Nokia was the #1 mobile in the world, throughout the world, but it didn't accept it, the Android at times, so it become obsolete. Same goes the technology of BlackBerry and this one. So you have to update yourself, and being a student, for you, the main task is that you learn the technology. What I foresee is that the future lies in the technology. Like today, we are talking in English. It's a common language which across the broad world, you can interact with people in this language. Same goes for the technology also. Technology like tomorrow, and I think maybe it's not far enough that you are a technology and then you have a specialization as a doctor, as a chartered accountant, as a professor, as a lawyer, but the core thing is technology. If you don't learn technology, if you don't know technology, you will be out of the game, out of the job. And I will give in lastly, the time is going to finish. So what I will give is that there is some material, and I just want to show you the learning material. Go and check Google Trend. It's a very nice thing that Google Trend, you can go for a specific world trend and what trending is there. You can compare. When you go and open a Google Trend, you can compare with the period like from 2004, 2008 till now, which things are more trending on the internet, You can compare that one also, like Pepsi and Coke, which is more trending. It's very good for that one. It's working on an artificial platform. Then goes Microsoft Azure for machine learning. It's a free one. You can make your own platforms over there, and you can learn easily, and it's a free of cost. Then you can go and check that there are 15 best artificial intelligence courses certification for July updated, and then there is TensorFlow, which work on artificial. It's also free. That you can use that one. Then there is an articles on the brochure of Oxford University about artificial intelligence. Then very important thing, there is ai.google/education. You can see and find the articles about artificial intelligence, the free of cost education, and I will encourage all the students and other people to go and use this free, educational platform. And then for blockchain, there's a Hyperledger organization. The link is there. You can use that Hyperledger, how it's works. Then you can see the IBM, how what they're doing, blockchain identity management. Then there is a very good article. It's called, in BBC, it's a sound, and then it's a food eating blockchain. It's about the food and everything like that, that how in food industry this can be used. And I will end my presentation here, and thank you very much for listening me. And if anybody have question, I'm very happy to answer that.
So you made us more familiar to the concept of AI, blockchain, and it's a really real-time application and how important in the cybersecurity. It was really informative. So now it's a time for an interactive section. Participants, you can post your questions in chat box. So one question in chat box. What is the relevance of Ethereum 2.0?
Ethereum is same like Ethereum is works on blockchain. It's you can say it's a software, it's a platform, and relevance is that one. Ethereum technology is wider and faster than the blockchain. It's work on the blockchain. There are, I think, 73 kind of blockchains, and Ethereum is one of them.
Okay. Any other questions? So it's one more question, chat box.
How much effective the brain implants like I have never heard that the brain implant have been successful, and I think maybe in the future brain implant can be successful, and you cannot trigger the brains, and the brain working till now is human. That we are using, there are some part of the brain we are using only 15%. If we use our brain, I think 100% will be a superhuman. Anyone in the audience, if they don't understand anything, any topic specifically, and they need to elaborate, I can help out that, on that. Yeah, this is a good question. That already it's implemented in Kenya and US also. Last time they canceled the, I think that one, the digital. You see the digital voting which is taking place is on the blockchain. In blockchain, you have seen the video. You cannot alter the details. So it means the transparency will be 100% over there, and this goes for the blockchain is already being used in voting. And nowadays, the blockchain and AI is being used for COVID-19. They are helping to make sure the data is correct, and they are accelerating the mobilization and genuine, because if you get the wrong vaccine, what will happen? So the blockchain technology and AI has been used in the pandemic, widely been used, and because of the pandemic, these have been accelerated, this whole process. And then this especially, I'm very much happy to interact with the students, and I will always advise them that technology and education have no borders and no meaning, and they must learn, as much as the technology. And there are so much free materials are there, so they should spare some time on educating themselves and becoming familiar to these technologies.
Okay, thank you, sir. So one more question.
How can blockchain be used to solve current agriculture crisis? Yes, very is a good question. That blockchain technology is being used with other IoT devices and other things like that, like drone technology, like you in a farm, big farm, for example. For a mango farm, you have, for example. In mango farm, you have the data has been collected through in the trees. You have planted temperature recording on that one. The drone is flying and taking and checking that all these mangoes are ripen or not, and then this data have been saved on a blockchain platform. When a buyer comes to you, then this, because you cannot alter the data, it is directly taking from the temperature, from the drones, the pictures and everything, it is taking that one. So what happened? The buyer become comfortable and become very much that these things are the agriculture. So it is already implemented and it's working in India also. Blockchain technology is being used with the other artificial intelligence and IoT devices have been already in place.
So one more question.
Yeah, the carrier in the blockchain technology. There was a slide I missed that one. The demand of blockchain software developers, other thing has increased by 400% in the world, and the technology, the carrier is very wide open, and still is going on because I already told you, as compared to artificial intelligence, this technology is newer and it started getting publicly in 2008, and there is a huge scope of this case.
Thank you. Okay, I would like to take this opportunity to express my heartfelt gratitude to our resource person. Now we are presenting a token of appreciation to our resource person.
Thank you very much. It was my pleasure to get such certificate from. It was my pleasure to be. After that also, if they have any student, you can share my email address and my things. I will be very much happy to help out your university and your students in any kind of project they are working or whatever. Thanks a lot.
Okay, thank you, sir. All are requested to fill the feedback form given in the chat box. E-certificate will be provided. We will start the next discussion at sharp 11:30 a.m. All are requested to rejoin. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Yeah, hi.
Tanvi sir, good morning. Am I audible? Can you hear me?
Yes, yes. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. I am Roji Thomas from Christjoti College.
Good morning. Thank
Okay,
you.
sir, if you have any slide with you, like if you can check whether it is working or not.
Let me see now.
You have made a co-host, so you can share.
So could you please check whether my slides are visible?
Yes, yes, yes. It is visible now.
Okay.
Large-scale support vector machine algorithms and applications is the heading what we can see, followed by your name and profile.
Yes.
Okay, sir. That's perfect.
Okay. Thank you. So can I start?
I'm handing the session to mic to Mrs. Abby Rose Varghese. She'll be handling this. She'll be moderating this session.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, all. Welcome back to the second session of the International Conference on Advanced Modern Computing Trends and Technology 2021, organized by Research Hub, Department of Computer Application, Christjoti College of Management and Technology, in association with IQSC. Myself, Abby Rose Varghese, faculty, Department of Computer Application. My duty is to welcome Dr. M. Tanvi, the resource person handling the topic large-scale machine learning algorithm and application. Dr. M. Tanvi is currently working as Associate Professor and Ramanujan Fellow in the discipline of mathematics in IIT Indore. He has been listed in the world's top 2% scientists in the studies conducted by Stanford University, USA. He received PhD in computer science from JNU, New Delhi. He received the MPhil degree in mathematics from AMU Aligarh. He is the recipient of 2016 DST Ramanujan Fellowship in Mathematical Science and 2017 SERB Early Career Research Award in Engineering Science, which are prestigious awards of India at early career levels. He is a member of the editorial review board of Applied Intelligence Springer. Dr. Tanvi is currently the principal investigator of 4 major research projects funded by DST, SERB, and CSIR. With immense pleasure, I cordially welcome you, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I request all the participants to make sure that your mic is muted. If you have any queries, feel free to post them in the chat box. We will be getting back to them right after the section. Let's move on to this section. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to deliver this talk in this event. Thanks a lot to you and the whole organizing team. for the invitation. I'll try my best to deliver this talk, especially on large-scale machine learning algorithms. So here the idea is how to develop an algorithm based on a machine learning algorithm for large-scale data. So essentially, the plan for this talk is to just introduce the basics first, and then we'll come back how to develop an algorithm. So I'll show that how I have developed a few algorithms in the last few years. So that will give some motivation to work in that direction. So this is the overall idea of my talk. So the first maybe 20 to 20 minutes, it will be very, very basics. I hope that most of you will understand if even you are not much aware about machine learning. After that, I'll just move on to start something for more development. So may I share the screen again? I think my video may not be visible due to my work in iPad. Let me just try to. So could you please confirm whether the slides are visible?
Yes, sir. The slide is visible, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. So you can see that my affiliation and designation, my email ID also. So in case of future interaction, one can contact me directly. So now to move forward, so I plan just to give very basics of SVM. So support vector machines being computationally powerful tool. So for supervised learning that initially used for classification problems and later on introduced for regression problems. So now since machine learning is a broad topic, so I focused this talk based on machine learning. Machine learning and especially one of the tool that is support vector machines. So, so the reason is because it has a lot of applications and widely used for classification, regression, clustering. Nowadays, if you look at the people with background of maths, computer science, electrical, biomedical, physicist, math, almost all the possible background people, even humanities, are using any type of benchmark algorithm based on SVM. So it is more used because you can see that the codes are publicly available. So I just mentioned a few that it has been applied in very different real world problems like particle identification, pattern recognition, bioinformatics. If you see for the cancer detection, and from the last 4 or 5 years, we are working for the early diagnosis of Alzheimer's disease. That is one of the mental disorder, and it's a very challenging problem nowadays. So we used support vector machines for that also. And we also have developed a specific problem for that. So it has really a lot of applications and need to develop a more advanced and diverse algorithm. I think some voice is coming in the background. Could you please check with that?
Dear participants, I request all of you to make your put your mic on mute. Thank you. Sir, sorry for the inconvenience, sir.
Thank you. Yes, no problem. So if I just go the background of this SVM, so in 1936, Fisher suggested the first algorithm for peer pattern recognition. And 1963, who is the inventor of SVM, so he in 1963 introduced an algorithm called generalized portrait algorithm. So this algorithm implemented by SVM is a nonlinear generalization of generalized portrait algorithm. Essentially, SVM introduced in 1995. So, and Vapnik and his co-workers, Chervonenkis, 1964, further developed the generalized portrait algorithm. And the field of statistical learning theory began with Vapnik and Chervonenkis in 1974. And finally, 1995, the soft margin concept was introduced by Cortes and Vapnik. So in the same year, it has been extended for regression column.
I humbly request all the participants to make your mic on mute. Please keep your mic on mute.
Okay, so now we'll proceed with what is SVM in respect of a linear SVM and nonlinear SVM, and what is the objective motivation behind it. So we'll start with a linear separable case. The first very standard and is a very simple case. So if we consider a training set T, that is x1, y1, x2, y2, xl, yn. So here x1, x2, xl are just input, and yi's are corresponding outputs. So since we are considering binary case, binary classification problems, so here yi are nothing but either +1 or -1. So now we have this vector W, and we have W transpose X plus B for class +1 and class -1. So the idea is in support vector, we need to find out our hyperplane that is W transpose X plus B equal to 0 between positive and negative samples. So this is the idea. So now how to proceed with that? So since we have to find out a separating hyperplane between positive and negative samples, between positive and negative samples, that is means a hyperplane between W transpose X plus B equal to 1 and W transpose X plus B equal to -1. So here, let me just show this geometrical representation here. So here, if you look at it, the data points which lie on this hyperplane, supporting hyperplane. So this all dots, circles, they are essentially called support vectors. Okay, so why we call this support vector? Because these are the data points which support, which decide the decision hyperplane. That is this one, W transpose X plus B equal to 0. So essentially, we need to find out this one. So how to find out this one? So we need to maximize this distance. So the first concept is maximizing the margin. So we have to maximize this distance between positive and negative samples. So you can see that the distance between this positive and negative samples is nothing but 2 upon norm of W. So you can just see with a very simple formula, if you want to just take the distance between this one, right? So, and the line passing through the origin, so it is nothing but 1 upon norm of W and 1 upon norm of W. So the whole will be 2 upon norm of W. So essentially, we have to maximize this margin. right? So to maximize this margin, essentially it is equivalent to the minimized norm of W by 2. So to minimize this norm of W by 2, so it is also equivalent to this one. Okay, so subject to the condition that data point should above this one and should below this one. So what does it mean? It means that W transpose X or W dot X plus B. This is both are same. W dot X plus B. It should be greater than or equal to 1, and W dot X both are same. Either you write. Let me just remove this one to avoid any confusion for non-experts. Plus B less than or equal to -1. Okay, so we are minimizing W subject to the constraints. This one. So what happens if I combined both? So it is nothing but yi W dot X plus B greater than or equal to 1, right? So here y is nothing but yi is nothing but plus 1 or -1. If it is plus 1, so this constraint will be the first one. For the next one, this is W dot X plus B is less than or equal to -1. So you can see here, so we have now objective, our optimization problem, that we have an objective function is this, okay, and we have this constraint, right? So you can see we also added one more part here. So this, why we have added this one? Suppose what happens if any data point is misclassified, means it lie in the wrong direction. For example, in a classroom, if we have boys and girls, if one girl is sitting in the middle of boys, so it means that it's a misclassification, means she's sitting in the wrong direction. She is not sitting in the right place. So now what we do, we penalize with some number, like we penalize with some xi1, xi2, xin. Maybe number of students may place in the wrong direction, which was not assigned to her or him. So what we do, we just penalize those and we add in the objective function and we minimize. Our plan is to minimize error also, right? So essentially you can look at it that we also minimize W. We are minimizing this error xi subject to the constraints. Okay. So now, just to go ahead, let me just try to explain the background how we usually solve this problem. So you can see here first, please look at it and just try to understand. It's very, very basics. We usually do in at the level of bachelor's, that if we have how to solve an optimization problem. I'm not sure whether the participants are here already complete their course in optimization, basic optimization. So I'm trying to explain those how to solve that kind of optimization problem. So we have an objective function subject to the constraints. So now let me just give a background. Suppose I want to minimize a function subject to the constraint gx equal to 0. How to minimize it? So the necessary condition for x naught to be a solution such that partial order derivative with respect to fx plus alpha gx at x equal to x naught, it should be 0, and this constraint, it should be 0. So, and here alpha is a Lagrangian multiplier. So this is a general way of solving an optimization problem. Okay, so now since we have an objective function minimization type and we have an equality constraint. So now what happens if we have more than one equality constraints? For example, if we have G1, G2, Gn. So then the necessary condition for X not to be a solution, we just add rather than Gx, we just write alpha 1 G1x plus alpha 2 G2x plus and so on. Whatever constraints we have, we just add those at x equal to x naught, it is 0. And then second is all constraints equal to 0. So this is the basic idea that we usually do. Okay, so what happens if we have inequality constraints like we see in SQL? We have inequality constraints. So the idea is same. So we just need to make sure that there must be alpha as non-negative such that it satisfies the problem on the similar lines. And if we just add fx plus this one, this is nothing but it is called Lagrangian function. So to solve it further, we just take the partial order derivative with respect to the corresponding alpha, beta, gamma, whatever x, xi, whatever it is available in our Lagrangian function. So let me just try to give the very quick overview of solving the problem. So I was trying to just discuss this very simple problem. This is a linear SVM, and you can see that we have an objective function and inequality constraints. And it's a simple optimization problem, and I want to solve it. I already have discussed the various possibilities of solving the problem. So we are just going ahead, just first write the Lagrangian function, L, and then we'll take the partial order derivative with respect to the corresponding variables. You see, I just put the Lagrangian function L, okay, in the same manner, and then take the partial order derivative with respect to W, with respect to Xi, with respect to B, and then solve it. And finally, we get this one. So, sorry, I think it should be Xi transpose Xy. So now what we observe here that the data points appear here in the form of inner product. Okay. So, and for the kernel trick, what happens? Let me just try to discuss what is the kernel function. Kernel function is just mentioned in the form of this phi transpose phi. And if you see this example, that if we have any such kind of functions, so we can always write in the form of phi transpose phi. So you can see that. So we'll see what is the motivation of working on a nonlinear problem in a very simplest way. So, and the properties of the kernel function is that it satisfies the Mercer theorem. That is, the function is positive definite. So, and there are many kernel functions available in the literatures. So the few of them are mentioned here. So you can see more. Let me just try to explain for the nonlinear case. So you can see. So I'm just trying to give the motivation from here. Then we'll come back to the large scale problem. So you see here that we have this nonlinear problem. So this is a phi. So phi is nothing but is a function from Rn to Rm, and where m is very high, means bigger than n. So means the phi is nothing but is a nonlinear map transform the data in some high dimensional space. Okay, So this is a nonlinear problem. How to handle this? Means it's a kind of for example, I have a data of this kind of. It's a very complex data, right? We cannot draw a line in the middle of cross and circle. We cannot linearly separate it. So we can separate this if we map this data in some high dimensional space with the map phi, so that it could be linearly separable in some dimension, right? So this is the idea. So now we just moving ahead using SVM. So first we just construct the Lagrangian function, then take the partial order derivative, then we just put again here and solve the problem. So finally we are getting this. So what we observe here that this is nothing but it is inner product. So if we have phi transpose phi, so it is nothing but it's an inner product. Okay, so it means that phi transpose phi is nothing but inner product, and inner product is kernel function. Kernel function, and kernel function is nothing but a simpler real number. So it means that we are working on a very high dimensional space, but the work is in a linear case. So that's a great advantage of working in SVM. So some of the benefits that the training is relatively easy. No local optima, unlike a neural network. It scales relatively well to high dimensional data. And the trade-off between classifier complexity and error can be controlled explicitly. Some drawbacks that we need to choose a good kernel function, and the complexity is very high if we compare with the recent algorithms. So, and SVM with hinge loss is sensitive to both label noise and feature noise. So now in my talk today, I'll try to address these issues. So let me just explain some of the issues today. First, we'll start with the twin SVM. Okay. So what is twin support vector machines? So a twin support vector machine is the first, it initially proposed by Jadeva et al. In 2007. So I already have explained the foundation of support vector machines. This is what we have discussed so far. It was introduced in 1995, and it has a lot of applications. So moving motivation from that. So in 2007, Jadeva et al. Introduced an efficient an algorithm called a twin support vector machine. So, and it's developed for the classification problems. So it is initially based on the idea of generating known parallel planes. So what happens? Twin support vector machines generate two known parallel hyperplanes such that each hyperplane is proximal to the sample of one of the two classes and is at least one distance from the samples of the other class. So essentially what happens, twin support vector machine solves two smaller kind of quadratic programming problem instead of solving one large quadratic programming problem. So that makes twin SVM approximately 4 times faster than standard SVM. So you can see that if we consider a binary classification problem to classify data points belonging to class 1 and -1, which are represented by matrices A and B. So let me just explain the problem here. As you see in support vector machines, we have an objective function subject to the two constraints corresponding to class 1 and -1. But in twin support vector machines, the same problem is distributed now. We have now two constraints and corresponding to the constraint of other problem. So, so due to solving two smaller kind of SPM problem, so the computational power is more better than standard SPM. So we are solving in the same problem as explained. We just take the Lagrangian function, take the partial order derivative, and solve it, and we get the dual formulations in 3 and 4 here. So, but what we observe here in 3 and 4, the matrices appear in the dual formulation may not be invertible. So, may not always be invertible. So, since H transpose H is a square matrix, so we know that all square matrices are not invertible. So what we usually do, we just add an extra regularization term, that is some delta. Delta is some positive number. So then the matrices is invertible. So this is just to avoid any ill conditioning. So we just add an extra small positive quantity. So to make it non-singular. So, and another disadvantage could be that twin support vector machines implement empirical risk minimization principle. So what happens later on, some authors in 2011, they developed an idea of twin bounded support vector machines by introducing extra regularization term in the objective function and then proceed. So what we see there, that those issues, theoretical issues, are resolved. Okay. So now moving ahead, least square twin support vector machines. So least square twin support vector machines algorithm, if you see that, as I explained in support vector machines, that it is computationally not efficient. So, and later on, what we see in twin SVM, that it is more than, this is 4 times faster than SVM. But if you see this algorithm, least square twin SVM, so this is extremely faster than twin SVM. So you can see that people are developing another algorithm to resolve the issues in the previous algorithms. So depending on the kind of problem. So suppose if you want to use an algorithm for your research where you want more computationally efficient algorithm, then you can think of this one, right? But it totally depends on the kind of problem for your research. This is not true that you are going to use only the one algorithm. So it specified that at the time of and looking at the nature of the problem, we had to move ahead and we had to think of that which algorithm could be better. So you can see that in least square twin SVM, the only difference is that we just replace inequality with the equality constraints, like you can see here, like equality constraints. And the second is we just replace with the 2 norm of the slack variables. instead of one norm. Okay, and the third difference is xi and eta were non-negative in the twin-SVM, but since due to two norm, it is not required, it is redundant. So we just ignore that one and we just move ahead. So now I'm moving for the another algorithm is called improved twin support vector machines. So what are the advantages of improved twin-SVM? So now I'm moving towards developing algorithm for the larger scale data. Okay. So what happens? This algorithm was developed in 2014. So this improved twin-SVM reformulate the primal form of twin-SVM to make it feasible for large scale data set. I'll show how they did it. And improved twin-SVM minimizes the structural risk, which results in improved generalization performance of the model. And the third, improved twin-SVM avoids the computation of the matrix inverse, while as the other given baseline models need to calculate the matrix inverses, which is infeasible for the larger scale problem. So it is very important to note here, this is one of the major issue that this algorithm avoids it. Okay, and the next one, that improved twin-SVM doesn't have to deal with the kernel generated surfaces, unlike the other given baseline models. The ITSVM incorporate the kernel directly into the problem. So it is also very important point, because what happens, what we discussed so far in linear and nonlinear SVM. So what we see that if in the case of nonlinear twin-SVM, if you just put that kernel nonlinear to linear, so it is not exactly the same problem. It is different problem. But now in the line of the original SVM problem, we just use the same idea in here in ITSVM and the further problems. Okay, you can see that I just discussed only the nonlinear part here. So you can see I just directly write phi A W1 instead of A W1. I just write phi A W1 and phi B W1. So in 7 and 8, and we just solve this problem by just taking the Lagrangian function, take the partial derivative, and we just solve it using all those KKT conditions. And finally, we got W1B. So what we observed in 1920, that the inverse invertibility issues are not here. So means we automatically resolve the invertibility issues here. And you can see that in 21, and that the matrix Q, this one Q cap. So you can see this also, there is no invertibility issues here. So it means that the algorithm is more better and more computationally efficient than the previous baseline algorithms. So in the similar manner for another problem of ITSVM, so you can see in 24, and here you can see Q tilde. So in the same manner we are getting. I hope that you have some kind of motivation and you could able to relate this algorithm with the previous algorithm and how the algorithms are developed. So all these algorithms are published in good journals. So recently in 2019, it was published in 2020, large scale least square twin-SVM. It is published by ACM Transactions on Internet Technology, and this work is related to a master thesis of my student, Shilpa Sharma, MSc student. So we try to resolve some of the issues. So let me just try to discuss this problem. That most of the twin SVM based algorithm, including twin bounded SVM, robust energy based least square twin SVM, and this reduced universal twin SVM, this class imbalance learning, they suffer mainly two issues. So all our benchmark algorithm, this is available and now have more citations. So they have some issues, general issues. So the first is competing inverse matrices, which may lead to suboptimal solution in some cases and make them ill-suited model for large scale analysis. And then they employ kernel generated surfaces for nonlinear cases. And the proposed large scale least square twin SVM is a least square version of TBSVM that works for the large scale data set. And it searches for a pair of non-parallel hyperplane for classifying the samples. So by introducing different Lagrangian functions, so we obtain a pair of unconstrained optimization problem. For example, if you look at the linear case here, so we reformulate the problem for the large scale data. So since it's a least square version, so inequality with replaced with the equality constraints, and the slack variables are replaced with the two norm, and eta1, eta2 are redundant, and so no need to put any conditions on non-negativity conditions. Okay, and we add some this extra terms, so to make it more better algorithms. So you can see in the same manner, we move ahead and introduce this Lagrangian functions. L, take the partial order derivative, and you see in 35, that W1, B1, so that invertibility issues are resolved. No invertibility issues of the matrices. So that help us to work on the larger scale problem. Similarly, you can see here in 37, so we finally got W2, B2 in equation 38. So it means that due to the least square formulation and an extra variable in the Lagrangian function, the dual formulation of least square this twin SVM has nothing to do with the inverse of the matrices. Moreover, the dual of large scale least square twin SVM is an unconstrained optimization problem that consumes less effort to get the solution. Okay, so in the same manner, we are just discussing nonlinear case. So this is on the same lines. So let me just try to discuss a few results here. If you see the baseline algorithm, and the last column is the proposed algorithm. Last is proposed one. You can see that the time and accuracy is better, and you can see the last one, average rank and average quintile loss. Okay, so now since all are very small data for linear and nonlinear kernel, so and further we also shown the performance on the large scale problems. So you can see here when the size of the data becomes large and large, so the baseline algorithm failed after some iterations. So, however, the proposed idea is working well on this kind of data. So you can see that we have implemented this algorithm on the same machine on the same setup. So after that, we have compared. And this is not true that we just compare without us the same setup. That comparison is not justified. So you can see further another algorithm, large scale pinball twin support vector machines. So let me just try to discuss this idea. So essentially this idea is coming from two work. So one is the I just recently explained, and another idea is coming from this paper. So one of my MSc student, this work on general twin support vector machines using pinball loss functions. So this is the first work in the literature that introduced pinball loss for the standard twin support vector machines. So using that idea and using large scale problem, we introduce this problem, large scale pinball twin support vector machines. So this work is already in revision in machine learning journal. Machine learning is one of the most reputed journal in the literature, if you look at those nature of the journals. So you can see here, in order to make the model formulation suitable for large scale data sets, we formulated the problem such that the merits of both TBSVM and PIN-GTSVM, they are retained while ignoring the calculation of the large scale matrices. So these changes are the introduction of a regularization term in TBSVM and addition of an inequality constraints. And second, since pinball loss is already present in the primal problem of PIN-GTSVM, so LPTWSVM is insensitive to noise and is more stable for resampling. So LPTWSVM formulation ignores the computation of large matrices that leading the applicability of the proposed to large scale problems. So, and LPTWSVM allows for the kernel trick to be incorporated directly into the dual problem instead of dealing with kernel generated surfaces. So an LPTWSVM possesses the structural risk minimization principle, unlike PIN-GTSVM, that gives the proposed problem the possibility of obtaining better classification accuracies on data sets. Thus, the proposed idea stands as a significant improvement over the baseline algorithms. So you can see just a linear case, we just used the pinball loss idea as a additional constraints, and this formulation essentially the TBSVM formulation. We just use that, and using this introducing pinball loss and solving a problem very differently by considering a very different Lagrangian functions. So, and taking the partial order derivative, and you can see that in 59 and 60 that the matrix issues are resolved here. You can see that Q matrix here. Okay. So, and one can solve in a very simple manner. I think non-linear case is straightforward. So I'm just moving ahead. Okay. So, okay. So you can see that the numerical experiments here. So if you work on the larger scale data, so we just consider NDC data sets, NDC generated data sets up to 90,000. You can see that up to 90,000 baseline algorithm filled. And also you can observe that when the data is very small, that is just 20,000. So, but this proposed idea takes very high time, means more time if you compare with the baseline algorithm. So why this is what is the logic? So logic is there because in our proposed idea we already have one more extra constraints. So for smaller data, so that's a problem. So so that issues is slowly resolved. If you look at NDC 70, so you can see that the TBSVM and TWSVM it again have a less time, but the proposed idea takes more time. But it is taking more time, but working very nicely. There is no problem. But the baseline algorithm on the same machine failed after after enhancing the size of the data. Okay, these are just smaller data sets. Okay, so how much time I have now so that I can think of to move ahead? So organizer, could you please just let me know how much time I have?
So you can take the section up to 1 o'clock.
Okay, okay. Okay. So now I'm moving ahead to discuss this problem. The another third problem. So first I'll discuss some motivation. Okay. So what is the motivation? And this motivation is based on some fuzzy concept. So in the recent past, one of my PhD student, Bharat Richarya, so he proposed an idea, robust fuzzy least square twin SVM for class imbalance learning. It's a 2018 paper. So using that idea and original twin SVM, we try to resolve those issues also for large scale data. So you see, you understand the basic idea behind that. So in today's lecture, I'm just discussing only one idea. So that idea we have implemented in different directions. So you can think of how the research progressed. So if you have some idea, so you can implement on different problems. So that's, and you can see that, and these ideas are accepted by top journals. So if you have some idea and that idea is good and you justified theoretically and numerically, so then that idea can be accepted by the well-known top journals. So you can see that we just moving ahead that we observed that the baseline algorithm either is fuzzy based that publish in applied soft computing or twin SVM. So both involve matrix inverses. So this is the issue that they are not applying for the larger scale data. So and both implement the empirical risk minimization principle that assume that the matrices appear in the formulation are always well conditioned. So we just assume that. Okay. However, in the real problem with this assumption may not be satisfied and hence leads to lower performance. Okay. And what happens in twin SVM and REL, this fuzzy based twin SVM? both need to solve linear and non-linear case separately. Okay. So, but the proposed idea is completely different. So let me just try to explain the motivation behind it. And the advantages of these problems. So first advantage is that the proposed formulation, we just reformulate the primal form. So to make the proposed idea to be feasible for the large scale data. And second is minimize the structural risk that results in improved generalization performance of the model. And the third, it avoids the computation of the matrix inverses. And the fourth one, it doesn't need to deal with the kernel generated surfaces. Means we are just introducing kernel trick directly in the dual form. Okay. And the fifth and the most important here is we are handling the class imbalance problem. Class imbalance problem due to introducing a concept in the previous paper in applied soft computing. Okay. So you can see this is the problem. You can see how we move ahead. We just introduced that fuzzy concept here, and this is the least square version. Okay, and we introduce this kernel trick, this phi directly. Okay, and we introduce extra regularization term in the objective function. We make it two norm and equality constraints. So, and when we solve this problem, so here we just consider this assigning fuzzy membership with this formula that if the fuzzy membership 1, it means it is for all positive class data sets. And for negative class, so we just use this formula. So where Z is nothing but 1 upon 1 plus IR. IR is imbalance ratio. So, and D1, D2 represent the Euclidean distance of the data samples from the positive and negative class. And D is the distance between class centroid and negative class maximum distance from the centroid is given by R2. Okay. So, in the same manner, we just write the Lagrangian functions and apply the KKT conditions. And what we see, you can see in 77 W1 P1. So we see that those issues are resolved here. And similarly, you can see in 78, 79, 80, 81. Okay. So those issues are resolved, but partially here. If you see in 81, we have to calculate the inverse of the matrices, but of S1 inverse. So S1 size is very small. So rather than solving, considering the calculating the inverse of the big matrix, we just use calculate the inverse of a very small matrices. I think it looks to be more complicated in general. We're just using SMO algorithm for the same problem. And we just move ahead and discuss these algorithms. And let me just moving ahead to discuss numerical experiments. So in the numerical experiments, you can just see that the baseline algorithms, twin SVM, least square twin SVM, fuzzy based twin SVM, and robust fuzzy least square twin SVM, and a proposed algorithm. So you can see numerical experiments, especially for the smaller data. So what is the motivation? Since we are developing algorithm for the larger scale data, and we are also showing the experiment on the small data also. What is the motivation? So essentially, motivation here is that the algorithm is developed for the large scale data, but it also works for the small data. So that is clear from the numerical experiments. Okay, if you look at average accuracy, average rank, overall win-die loss, so overall the proposed idea is better. Okay, and if you look at the large scale data, especially considering this NDC data sets, you can see the last column. Last column means is a proposed idea. So that is very clear that the proposed idea is performing very well when the data size is large. However, all the baseline algorithm TWSVM until this one all failed. Okay. So any question from the audience, just please let me know. Because my technical content now almost cover. Further, I'll discuss general discussion about some activity at IT Indore. So if you have any question, technical part, yeah, please let me know. I'm happy to answer.
Thank you, sir. You have given a clear idea of SVM. We get more information regarding SVM. There is one question in the chat box.
Yeah, the question is, how is KNN different from KNU plus string? I think I haven't discussed this KNN here. So, but K-nearest neighbor concept is same. But if you are using for clustering, obviously it is different. If you are using the concept for the classification, it is different, and if it is using for the regression, it is different. But the basic concept is same for the K-nearest neighbor. So, but if you're using for classification, so that obviously different, and for regression clustering, you can see that we already have done for classification and regression both. You can look at our papers, recent work. But the basic concept is same. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Sorry.
Sir, one more question is there.
Which algorithm is most accurate one for prediction? It's a very difficult question. It looks difficult for me to answer because we cannot say that only this algorithm is better. Okay, so let me just try to give you a hint. I don't know. Let me just first stop. Okay, this, and let me just give you a kind of some hint. Can you see this my screen? Okay, you can't see. Okay. Just hold on. Let me just try to.
We cannot see your screen, sir.
Yeah. So I'm sharing. my screen.
Okay, sir.
I'm sharing. Okay. So now I'm sharing my screen now. You know how to do that. Yeah. So could you please check
Yes,
this one?
it's visible, sir. Yes, it's
Yes,
visible.
it's visible, sir.
So what happens? Let me just try to show you the idea actually. We have done some comprehensive evaluations. So in the comprehensive evaluations, so we have one paper is called comprehensive. This is in, yeah, this one. This is comprehensive evaluation of TwinSVM based classifier on UCI datasets. So this is just an example for classification problems. So in general, it looks very difficult to say, but what happens, we did a lot of experiments. You can see that exhaustive experiments of 187 classifier has been provided on 90 datasets. So what we observe and what happens, let me just show one paper, was published in Journal of Machine Learning Research, JMLR, is one of the most popular paper in the literature. Yeah, if you see 23 here, do we need 100 of classifier to solve real world classification problems? So this is what participant asked this question, that which algorithm is better for prediction. So I'm just answering your question in respect for the classification first, right? So this question asked by the authors in that published in Journal of Machine Learning Research. So they did a lot of experiment. I think they may take maybe 1 year to do all those experiments, if you look at this paper. So what happens during my discussion with my collaborator in NTU Singapore, so we just thought that we are working on many development in the TwinSVM. So how to say that which algorithm is better in TwinSVM? So let me just show here that we did the exhaustive experiments, and what we observed that we implemented TwinSVM algorithms, and what we observed that one of our proposed algorithm called this RELS-TSVM, this is in the top rank algorithm. So this work was published in 2016. And we were not aware that this work in the literature is a rank 1 classifier. So we came to know later on when we did exhaustive experiments. Okay, so if you, and you can see that in this, that rank, this is in the top rank algorithm, RELS-TSVM. So if you are working in the classification problem and you want to use it, so this could be one of the most popular algorithm. Okay, and one more algorithm called pinball GTSVM. I can show it to you. If you are planning to work in this algorithm pinball using pinball loss functions. So this is also one of the most efficient algorithm if you work on it. So this is more fast algorithm, more robust, less sensitive algorithm. So if you want to work, then a lot of opportunities in this direction. Only a few papers came in the literature. Okay, and another, if you are interested to work in the general classification algorithm, then another recently published paper in pattern recognition, this is random vector functional link based ensemble deep learning. So this paper has a lot of scope. If you are interested to work in that direction, this is also one of the benchmark paper. Okay, I think now I should move forward. Okay, thank you. If you have any question, yeah, please let me know. The question is, random forest is efficient one or not? Yeah, random forest is efficient one. I agree. So we also have explored. If you look at this paper, we have compared with the random forest also. But when we compare for the two class, means binary class problem. So what we observe that our algorithm even more better than random forest also in accuracy. Okay. So now you can look at some ongoing activities in my research lab. So some of the projects are going on and recently completed, and so if any of you are interested, you are welcome to join in any of these projects so we can work together. Okay, I would like to acknowledge my funding agencies. Now, this is just an invitation for those people who are working in machine learning, data science, and the biomedical applications. So you can see that a few special issues here. The one is in IEEE Journal of Biomedical Health and Informatics, and the second is SCM Transactions on Multimedia. Both are highly reputed journal. So, and deadline is there. This IEEE JBHA deadline is today, but likely to extend for another few months. So you are welcome to submit your work if you have any good work in the theme of these special issues. Okay. So now I have another special issues is very high impact information fusion elsewhere. You can see that it is based on randomized based algorithm. Okay, so if you are interested, you are welcome to submit your work here. So enough deadline. Okay. So now I would like to invite all of you to come for MISP 2021. It is going to be scheduled in NIT Arunachal Pradesh, one of my colleagues. So, and I'm one of the founding chair of this conference. We initially started at IIT Indore in 2017, and later on it was organized by IIIT Allahabad, and this time in NIT Arunachal Pradesh. So you are welcome to join this conference. So this ICONIP is top rank conference. I hope most of you are aware who are working in this direction. So this is in Bali, Indonesia. Most likely it is going to be virtual or maybe hybrid conference. So you may join. I'm one of the publicity chair of this conference. This is a good news for India. ICONIP 2022. So we are going to organize this event after 18 years in India. So I'm one of the journal chairs of this conference. So you're welcome to join this conference and helping us in the organization. Thank you so much. So these are just a few references. Thanks for your attention.
Okay, thanks, sir. I would like to take this opportunity to express my heartfelt gratitude to our resource persons, Now we are presenting a token of appreciation to our resource person. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much.
All are requested to fill the feedback form given in the chat box. The certificate will be provided. Now it's the time for paper presentation. It will start at 1 p.m. 4 track rooms has been created. All participants are requested to move to respective track room. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Tanvir, for your valuable session. So hopefully we do believe that in the near future, we can have more sessions like this. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. So may I close now?
Yes, sir. Sure.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Am I audible? Dear participants, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. A gentle reminder that 4 tracks has been created now. It will be opened right now. I request all the participants to be a part of any one of the track, and I think it has been already assigned to you. So the rooms will be opened now. Yes, the rooms are opened now. You can join into your respective tracks. Okay, it's not room. It's named as track 1, track 2, and track 3, track 4. Thank you. Thomas sir, good afternoon. Thomas Abraham sir, good afternoon. Sir, kelkamo? Thomas Abraham sir, can you hear me?
നേഹ ഞാൻ കോഹോസ്റ്റ് ആക്കിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. അതിനകത്ത് കയറാൻ പറ്റും ഇപ്പം.
ഇത് കഴിയുമ്പോൾ ഒരു സെഷൻ ഉണ്ട്.
നേഹ ക്യാൻ യു ഹിയർ മീ? യാ കോഹോസ്റ്റ് ആക്കിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. യു ക്യാൻ ഷെയർ നൗ. ആ റൂമിലോട്ട് ഞാൻ കയറിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. ആ റൂമിലോട്ട് കയറുക, എന്നിട്ട് ഷെയർ ചെയ്യാൻ നോക്കുക അടുത്ത ടേൺ ആകുമ്പോൾ.
റൂമിലോട്ടുള്ള ഇത് വന്നിട്ടില്ല.
ബ്രേക്ക്ഔട്ട് റൂംസ് ഒന്ന് നോക്കാവോ? ഓപ്പൺ ആണ്, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഞാൻ അസൈൻ ചെയ്യാം. ഒരു മിനിറ്റ്. ഓക്കെ ഫൈൻ.
Edel Martin sir, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Sir.
Okay,
Actually,
good afternoon,
I'm.
sir. Welcome to Prasthijoti College.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Sir, you have made the co-host, and if you want, you can just check your PPT, and we can just see whether it is you are able to share or not.
Yeah, I'm in actually two devices. My laptop audio is not viable. So in AGIT is one of my video will be coming and Edel. So you can do both a co-host. Okay.
Okay.
My audio and video is good.
You're audible, sir. You're audible.
Okay.
Can also try sharing your PPT slides so we can just make sure that it is working fine.
Yeah, I can share now.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. It's fine, sir. We can see it.
Okay.
Yes, the presentation is clear. We'll wait for another 1 minute.
Yeah, no problem. Okay.
We are just finished with the presentation, so they've taken a small break. They'll be coming right. They'll be joining right now.
No problem.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Is it audible?
Sir, can you hear me? Maran sir, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, sir. Tell me.
Sir, we'll start with the proceeding. Shall we start?
Yeah, I hear you, sir. Hear you.
Okay,
Can you hear
sir. I am handing over the session to Ms. Tintu Varghese. She will be the moderator of the session. Hello, sir. Ms. Tintu Varghese will be moderating the session. I am handing the mic to her.
Hello.
Sir, Ms. Tintu Varghese will be the moderator of the session. So she'll be taking over from here.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
A very warm good morning to one and all. I welcome you all to the third session of the International Conference on Advanced Modern Computing Trends and Technology 2021, organized by Department of Computer Application, Thrissur College of Management and Technology in association with IPSC. Myself, Tintu Varghese, Faculty, Department of Computer Application. The third session for the day is robotics, and the resource person is Mr. Edilmaran Armugan. He is the co-founder and managing director of Access Global Automation Group of Companies. He has 12 years of experience in industrial automation and robotics engineering solution. He is a board member of IIAC, ISA, and Autotech Achman. He is a frequent contributor to several national and international industrial automation magazines and publications. He is the technical expertise in industrial automation and robotics, involved in over 700 industrial automation installation, commissioning, and service projects all over the world. I cordially invite you, sir, to handle this section. I request all participants to mute your mic. If you have any queries, feel free to post them in chat box. We will get back them after the session. Now, it's time to move on the session. Over to you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Tenu. Thank you so much for your wonderful introduction. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, sir. You're audible. You're audible, sir.
Video is right. I share my presentation now.
Okay.
It's visible now?
Yes, sir. It's visible. Perfect.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So
guys,
you need to maximize your screen. You need to maximize your screen. I mean the PPT presentation.
Now, okay. I don't want to.
Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. So hello everyone. Welcome to all today's international conference. Just a brief self-introduction. I am Edilmaran Arumugam. I am a founder and director of Access Global Automation Group of Companies. So we are engineering and tech experts in automation, robotics, and Industry 4.0 solutions actually. These are a group of companies. So Access Global Automation is a solution provider for robotics and automation to automotive industry and non-automotive segment. And AGIIT is our industrial skill development training campus. It's international training campus. We are providing robotics training, and we are the first robotics training center in India. So for private sector, we are the first robotic training center in India. And Autotech is our heavy truck spare parts supply in UAE market. So in GCC market, the Gulf market, we are supplying almost 15 countries for heavy trucks spare parts. The heavy trucks industry spare parts, vehicle, and MX is a logistics business. We are doing logistics in GCC again. So we are doing almost to 8 countries. We are doing a logistics and courier business in MX brand. So we have 3 countries operation going on. One is India, UAE, and Sri Lanka. So India, I have Coimbatore, Chennai, Trichy, and Bangalore. We have office, and UAE we have Dubai and Ajman. Sri Lanka we have Colombo. We have office. So this is our general profile. So what we are doing exactly? So before we are doing the robotics, just to we give the only robotics, that is the topic. But I can explain what we are doing and how we can expert in this robotics sector, and what are the developments in this robotics sector, and how the robo market will be developed. Through the robo market will be developed, how we can get the job opportunity in this business, in this sector generally. Okay, so before you should know about where is the robotics working, how it works, how the market will be booming at coming next 10 years, what are the opportunities in robotics sector, how we can develop the opportunity. There is a major points we can discuss, we can approach, we can you can see in this webinar actually. Okay, so this webinar, just what I know, I want to show to you, not like that. This webinar, I can share my experience to you. You can understand how we can grow, market will be grow, how our company will be grow through the market, how the opportunities are there, where is the opportunities are there. So you can ask the question whatever you have doubt. Okay, so generally we are solution provider for robotics automation solution for like all kind of industry, like automotive manufacturing, automotive accessories, and food and beverages, F&B industries, and energy and power production industries, product and process-based industries, glass industries, cement, steel industry, and paper and pulp industries, wastewater treatment, building management system, special purpose machine manufacturing. These are our segment we are providing solutions generally. Okay, so we are a specialist in application development turnkey projects. Okay, so what kind of solution we are providing? What kind of solution we are providing? We are providing end-to-end solutions. Generally, basically how it comes means engineering and consulting in automation, controls, robotics, industry 4.0 solution, installation commissioning services, maintenance field services, immigration upgrade services, support and remote services, new product development, control panel manufacturing, casting and forging services, special purpose machine developing, machine tending services, panel enclosures, quality certification checklists like that, spare support and corporate training. Okay, these are our end-to-end service we are providing, designed to employee training. So that much we are providing services. Okay, so this is our technology partners. So Yaskawa is a robotics company, 100 years company in Japan. We are the only educational partners in India. So Siemens, Schneider Electric, Rockwell Automation, ABB, Horner, Mitsubishi, Omron, Emerson, Yokohama, Panasonic, Vago, Delta, Nissan, Fuji. See, our technology partners in various countries and various segments. Because in India, we have Indian customers, we have Japanese customers, we have Korean customers, we have Euro customers, we have US customers. So every customer have different kind of problem. Every customer have different kind of standard. So we need to provide the solution that standard. So we are using different kind of products. So Yaskawa is a Japanese company, Siemens is a German-based company, Rockwell Automation US-based company, ABB is a European company, Delta is a Chinese company, Wonderland again is a European company, Keynes is a Japanese company. So what is my point is, so here India market is different. Okay, here we have different kind of customers, different set of customers, different problemized customers. We need to provide that standard. A Korean customer needs a Korean standard. A Japanese customer needs a Japanese standard. So as a point, what is my point is, as an engineer, if you want to come to robotics field, if you want to develop the robotics knowledge, you need to that kind of mind. As a customer requirement, you need to provide the customer solution, and you want to develop their requirement-based standard knowledge. So that is very important. So that is our point. So in this particular webinar, we need to provide what is the industry requirement. What is the industry need? That is very important in an industrial market generally. Okay, and what's our trading product? What are the product we are using? How it will be useful in industry? So we are providing 80% of instrumentation on the robotics, mechanical and electrical product we are using, like PLC, drive, HMI, robotics, SCADA, DCS, VFD drives, servo drives, motion control, sensors, encoders, CNC controllers, control panel, instrumentation product, RFID, vision systems, switchgear product. Like, so we are using almost 80% of industrial robotics and automation product we are using. So that much we need a knowledge. If you want to work with the automation robotics field, definitely you should know what are the product we are handling, how the product will be using, what are the brand in this market. So you should also know about this point. So in robotics, come to the robotics point. So robotics, we have 13 types of sectors we have. Robotics not a one word. Okay, what is one? But we have 13 types of robotics applications that present now. It goes to around 40 types of robotics applications are there. But still Indian market, maximum we are using 13 vertical only, we are using the robotics generally. Example, pick and place application. If you go any kind of TVS or Honda, they're using most of all machine-based application. They're using pick and place robots and welding robots. Where the welding need? Now the welding manpower is the very biggest challenges in market. So most of our people, they are doing welding robotics for their welding purpose and handling, assembling robot, dismantling like painting, glue application, spray. Now you can see the car industries. Now 100% all the car and two-wheelers that they are using the robot painting, painting robot only. Before 10 to 15 years back, we are using them manually, they are using painting. Now we can see how the quality will be developed, okay, because of the robot will be painting completely 100% automation robotics. So glue application, spray application, palletizing application, laser cutting robots, deburring robots, machine tending robots, packing robots, clinical lab robots, and customized solutions about the different kind of robots we have, Delta robot like that. Okay, so we are now Indian market, we have 13 types of robot applications we are using robots in this Indian market generally. Okay, before we enter the robo business, robo market, we should know about what are the technology in this segment and what are the industries using the robots, how the industries after pandemic situation. Okay, I just give the 360-degree perspective knowledge about the automotive, retail, oil and gas, power utilities, healthcare, telecommunication, and aerospace. I just want to show how the market will be growing generally. Okay, so most of automotive sector follows the lean manufacturing practice, and those are facing the huge supply chain constraint to the disruption in China. So, however, due to the decline in demand, that is expecting a balance in the demand supply situation, we extrapolate decline in R&D spend from the sector. So technology based, we subdivided the technology into the main subsegment like hardware, software, semiconductor, and network equipments. Okay, there will be the decline in the demand of consumer hardware, and supply situation is also disrupted for the COVID situation. After now, it will be okay in China market. Consumer hardware will be the short-term downturn. There has been the increase the enterprise hardwares like laptop, PCs due to the need of remote working. There will be bulk orders from several corporates. Okay, so software demand also need the cloud services, collaborated tools, remote working tools are also rising, demand also rising, and semiconductor segments are face the heavy supply chain disruptions likely cause delay in the product launches. So network equipment need to the connectivity of 4G and 5G network upgradation has increased the needed network equipment. So retail sector also, while bricks and mortar stores heavily impacted, e-commerce portals have seen the increase of traffic with AI-based shopping solution be rolled out. Generally, online shopping has become much more attractive of all age groups. So this has also brought forth the importance of digital marketing and emergence of social media brand influences as the main medium of marketing and promotions. Okay, so oil and gas industry, due to the price war between Russia and OPEC nations, decline the demand of due to the COVID also, there has the recorded fall in the oil price. However, the shift beyond rebound is expected. Now slowly the market will be booming. And power utilities. So due to the this kind of industrial usage, the global average wholesale price of power have declined before 8 to 9 months before. Now, however, it will be increasing domestic usage also. We expect maintenance and expansion of suffer due to the chain disruption. Also, the more investment and maintenance in renewable energy will be a backseat of near future. We expecting this year more investment. Now also, Tamil Nadu government, we are investment of European country. I don't know exact country name. We are planning for the wind energy in between the ocean. Okay, So now the project will be started within 8 to 9 months. We start the expectation. So more investment we in power utilities and healthcare. So telemedicine and virtual health of the future of healthcare by 2040. 25% of outpatient care, preventive care, long-term care, well-being service would move to virtual delivery. Okay, online program is helping the patients with the delay of or prevent the onset of the disease of COVID. For patients who have complex of chronic conditions, remote outpatient monitoring also allows the physicians to connect with the term with the homes to provide ongoing evaluations, potentially reducing the hospital admissions and increasing the patient satisfaction, treatment, other hands. So, telehealth and artificial intelligence capability can enable remote imaging. Physicians can securely view patient images and report. They're facilitating the the collaboration of quicker diagnosis. So, this will be the what we say, this is the very important development in healthcare sector. And telecommunication, the lockdown period, everybody knows we using high set of 5G and 4G technology. So video conferencing like Zoom, this kind of practice will happening is more. Before 2 years back, we never imagined this kind of events also. Now we are very, very keen about the online events, very comfortable for us also. So nobody knows what kind of where I am, how we can do. We can connect within the fraction of second. We can connect with the what kind of support we can provide with customers also. So aerospace defense. Most of the aerospace and defense conduct much in advance. There is a no short-term implementation in this field, but there's likely be long-term decline in this demand. So that is very important point actually, and very important thing now. How we can expect the why I can explain this thing is how the market will be, and very important point is how the consumer insight from India. So why I can explain these kind of points means you can understand one, if you want to go to the any kind of technology or if you want to opportunities of any industry, you should know how the market is there, how the long term this technology is possible for next 30 to 50 years. It means is a real thing. What am I still like that? If you say, sir, before cell phone, we are doing the pages. Now pages is ruled out. Okay, within the span of 3 to 4 years, the pages is ruled out. Now the cell phone, after cell phone, smartphone. Now smartphone is okay. We don't want to laptops also. We are using everything in smartphone. Like that. So we should know about the mindset of consumers and how the market will be growing step by step, generally. Okay. So how is the mindset of the Indian consumers? 76% of people, the personal health, they are concerned about personal health, and the 80% concerned about the family health. That is a true general point. Okay. After COVID situation, and 45% concerned about the making the timely payment. They want to pay the EMI or any bank payment. They want to pay very timely. The interest are like that. And 63 people delaying the large purchase. Like now I can plan for the purchase last March. I want to plan for my new car. But after pandemic situation, I can see I can stop my new car purchase. Same like that building. They want to build a house. They want to buy the new car at jewels, whatever it is. Now people want to purchase the delay. They want to stop the purchase. They want to plan after 6 to 8 months like that. So they slowly now the purchase will be increasing. Okay. And 57% consider about the loss in their job. They have mind. Now the pandemic situation is there, so we want how the job will secure is there. We don't know. They want to think about the next job generally and spending capacity. Increase the spending in household goods, groceries, utilities, medicines, internet, mobile, healthcare. It will be more spending now. You can check your mobile usage of data compared to 2 years back and now. Now it will be very huge potential of that. We are using data generally, and decline of this sectionary of spending, apparel, footwear spend, the decline of 11% is going. Restaurant takeout spend decline in 29% generally. Okay, consumer mobility. So 71% of plan to keeping the current vehicle, and 63% of putting their regular maintenance of vehicle, and 78% do the limit public transport usages, and 73% of to limit the ride sharing the usage of next 3 months, like that they have planned. So this kind of data, I can take the authentic data from research papers and also reports. Okay. So how the manufacturing sector does. If you want to go robotics, you should know about the manufacturing sector plan generally. So is the factory for the future. Okay, you can understand. In this particular, you can see only two manpowers. Okay, like machine analyzing, augmented reality, IoT sensor, modeling equipment, computer vision, cobots, robots. So manufacturing to truck, to wearable and warehouse. So we have only, you can see that only two. Is it possible? Can anyone raise your hands? Is it possible? Just raise your hands, or just you can type yes sir or no sir like in chat. Is it possible? It possible means you can just give the chat box, yes sir, no sir, like that. You can give the answer. I should understand. You are You are observing me, or just you can. I want to know. Can you hear me? Right. Sona Josh. Okay, Sona Josh. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. I can show the factory of future. Okay. So every industry have R&D, resource planning, sourcing, operation technology, human resource management, productivity assembly lines, quality assurance, warehouse, and transport of SCM. Okay. So in R&D, now we plan to use 3D printing prototyping because we don't want to take the much more in the prototyping. Now we are doing a lot of investment for prototyping. After 3D printing come to the market, in future, we are using 3D printing for prototyping. Artificial intelligence for material discovery. New product we need to discover through artificial intelligence and modeling process generally. And resource plan. A decentralized manufacturing on demand. Now, everything is centralized. We plan for every industry. Now, in future, we can plan for the, depends upon the manpower requirement, depends upon the market availability. We plan for, we decentralize our manufacturing sector. So, and a blockchain of supply chain, resource tracking, operation technology. Now, in production based, operation based, we are using IoT, ICS, SCADA, PLC, drive, so automation and edge architecture, cyber security. We are using it, planning to using operation technology, human source management. So AR for service work, variable of reduce the strain. Most of all artificial intelligence now they are planning for HR business also. HR take the in US almost 8 to 15 companies, top Fortune 500 companies, they are using artificial intelligence in HR for the decision making board itself. So board of member, what they take the decision, if decision is right or wrong, the artificial intelligence will be the till the success rates. So that much of possibilities in future, artificial intelligence will be implemented in HR policies also and production assembly lines. So quality assurance, warehouse. So complete this kind of factory future in is a little more opportunity in robotics. Fine. See why I can explain before slide. You can see this slide. This is the future of industry. We call this the dark factories. All the industry we can move forward this industry. And as Access Global also, we are planning for dark factories. Okay. You can see that. You can see everything, the CNC manufacturing company in Japan, everything is automated. You can never see a single manpower in this particular industry. Is a future of all kind of industry. So CNC manufacturing industry. Why we call this a dark factory means we don't want electrical lights also. In dark segment, in a dark, what we say, situation also, no electrical lights also, we possible run the manufacturing unit. It's a complete line automation. So end to end is a complete line automation. You can see end to end, everything is robotics only. Automation only. This is the molding division. This is a machining division. Machine learning division. Assembly is an assembly division. Testing division actually. They test the product almost some hours or some days. Quality checking. See, this is the what we say. Now we are talking robotics, right? Now this is the COBOT, collaborative robots. So in future, the humans also work with robots. Before, when you see the video, that is the human not possible to combine working with robot. But this particular COBOT we are using in our factory itself. Our factory also we have COBOT. For training purpose, we have a COBOT generally. And this COBOT is in future, we are work augmented intelligence approach the physical parts with intelligence of hand-guided teaching ability, and does not need fencing, can safely work human workers. Like before, you can see everything is have a from fence, okay? Because a very fast moving robots, we can't stop. It will be a safety is very important. But this kind of robot, it's a Motorman HC10 type of robot. We don't want fencing. If you want to hit the robot, also the robot will be stopped. So how will be slowly will be moving. They don't want to the fencing like that generally. You can see the robot actually. You can see everything is a what we say, it's a 10 kg payload robot. So handling application and machine learning application, they are using this robot generally. If you see the first robot is first is a robot, second the white is a COBOT generally. Okay, first robot is a very fast based robot, and second this kind of white based HC10 robot is a collaboration robot. Okay, nobody with we worry about the safety point. It will be very safety. It will be charging automatically. Everything it will be the battery based generally. Okay, almost it will be the very comfortable to the manufacturing segment and assembly part generally. So we can run the operations 24/7. So these are partners. We are using 100. They are using the almost to 15 to 30 automotive industry. They are using this kind of robots in India itself. Okay. Okay. And augmented reality is not good. So if you see retail, entertainment, brand promotion, manufacturing segment, education, healthcare. So deep tech solutions have enabled to work from home, distance learning, home-based fitness, impressive entertainment. So it will be almost every industry they are using XR, VR, AR, MR technologies generally. Why I am talking about this kind of technology means after robotics, we need now robotics. Almost the market will be start the robotics fever. Okay, before compared to the before COVID, now most of our companies they are buying the robots very fast and very their investment very quick. Now we need to know about what is the after robotics and with robotics also. So this kind of industry technology, XR, VR is very important. In this collaboration only, it happens artificial intelligence. Okay, this is the new type of robots we are doing our factory for we call it civilly. We are tied up with Hindustan University. We are designing and manufacturing these robots actually for a COVID situation. All the COVID ward we need to not possible to. If I are talking about 18 months back, when the last March itself, I talking about 8 to 9 months back. So all the industry they are looking about how the hospitals management think about how we can provide food or medicine to the COVID patients. It's a very tough situation to infection. So now at that time we can plan within just 30 days we can design and manufacture this product actually. This is the we call this a Sevili. Sevili means it's a nurse generally. When it's a nursing robot, they can provide food every day, per day, 3 times for food and 3 times for the medicines. Okay. So through this tab, the head is a tab actually. We can speak to the patients, to the doctors with patients, so we can get the thing, whatever things we have, how it will be going. 1 second. Can you see the video?
No, sir, no. We cannot see the video now.
I share again.
Sir, you're not able to share the video?
No, 1 second. Now I think it existed actually. Yeah, can you do the co-host?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can.
In which name you have logged in, sir? AGIT
Oh.
Technical Campus.
Yeah. Yes. Is okay? Okay.
Yes, sir. We can see the presentation now.
Okay. So we can, without enter the COVID ward, we can interact with the patients to every day. We just want to see if you want to put any injection or trips, only be possible to do. Per day, generally they plan to go 6 to 7 times. After, if you're using this kind of robots, we can go just 1 or 2 times is enough. Okay. This is a basic type of robot. We can design our side, we can do. The same type of robot we are planning to use in hotels and a lot of industries also for the serving based hotels and restaurant. We are possible to use actually. So transportation autonomous vehicle also is the biggest opportunity for robotics business. So V2X technology is coming very quickly for comprehensive technology enables the vehicle to communicate the environment, aiming to make autonomous vehicles safer, smarter, more economical and convenient. So these are the next level technology. Before we have entered the robotics technology, we should know about these technology opportunities that are in market and robotics. Connected transportation, autonomous vehicle, healthcare, logistics, surveillance, maritime, and courier-based food industry, gig economy. These are the backup technology for the robotics generally. Okay. And these some of our customers in the industrial market, they are using robotics customers. Okay. Ford, Yamaha, Nissan, MRF, Toshiba, Pepsi, Mobis, Saint Gobain, Rane, ITC, Michelin tires, Hindustan Lever, what we say, GD Whaler, Pope. These are the some of technology industry people in Panari Sugars. They are using the more type of robots in this particular applications. We are this is some of our customers. Almost we have 800 customers in market. Okay. Now I can come to that direct to the robotics technology and the application of technology generally. Okay, I can give the what are the application and what are the customers. So welding application, Rampal is the automotive accessories suppliers for the Ford and Nissan. Generally, they are import the every year almost to 18 to 20 consignment for every month generally. Okay. After using robots, before using robot, they have a 5 to 6 only. After using robot, they are using Rampal Limited. They are using almost 18 to 20 consignment. Sodisia is a again is an automotive segment. Das is a Hyundai supplier. YSI is a Hyundai supplier. You know Wheels India. So these are the robotics welding users. These are clients actually. Okay. And machine learning clients is Hindustan, Lucas TVS, IM Gears, GD Whaler. So these are our machine learning application. Okay, welding application is different, machine learning application is different. And palletizing application, soap manufacturer. They are soap manufacturer and bricks industry. General two industry, we are supplying the palletizing application to those. So just you can take the box pick and place application also possible, because you can think about why we box pick and place application also, why they are using robots means that much of huge production per day. They are product almost 2,000 to 3,000 boxes. If using 8 to 15 manpower in this particular application, now we can reduce only one manpower. It's a non-technical manpower. Just mind your thing actually. Sakura is a painting robot. We are supplying paints. Sakura is a Japanese supplier, a Japanese company. We are supplying painting. It's a painting robot actually. And this is automation food beverage industry, Pepsi, UB, United Beverages, like Palakkad is our major customers for Pepsi and UB, United Beverages. And Chennai also is my customer, UB, and Diet Aqua. So we are supplying robots for pick and place application of bottles. And Apollo Tires, Yamaha of Michelin is also my customers. We are supplying the handling based application of tires actually. Saint Gobain with robo integration. Vision system application we are using. Vision systems robot is a high-end technology application. For the you can see the logo now. So if you have sometimes logo will be tilted, logo will be damaged. So we use a damaged glasses. In glass also we need to pick and we need to show the camera. After showing the camera, the logos, everything, the trademark, everything is good. Then it go to the packing line. So paper industry, ITC, Chola, Andal, these are some of our paper customers. These are our techno components. MG Forging is a machine learning application customers. Okay. So welding application, I just show the application generally. Okay. This is the light industry. They are manufacturing light poles. Almost they are supplying 18 countries. Okay. Before they are using the welding manually, but quality is not good. After using the robots, the quality is really fantastic actually. And production also increasing. One second.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, one second. I think you're not able to-
Is it audible, sir?
Yeah, it is audible now. Okay, now I can share the presentation. Okay. Right.
Yes, sir. Now we
Okay,
can
sir.
see.
Okay. Sorry, network issue. That's why I'm in native. That's a problem actually. Okay. Okay. So now you can see the handling application. Okay. Is a one of the educational customer also using this kind of application for the milling and also debugging applications actually. When you see this kind of application, you think why this is a very simple application if you do manually also, but lot of manpower problem, non-technical manpower problems, and lot of the production capacity we need to increase. So that's why we are using robots. It's a machine learning application. Whenever CNC machines are there, now 100% all the industry want to move. Whenever CNC machine there, they want to use the robotics. So 24/7, we don't bother about the production capacity. We have a challenge to our customers to get the more production also. It's a complete line actually. If you see almost to 4 CNC machine, they're using 2 robots. Loading, unloading. Both they are doing. Right. After conveyor goes to the testing line. Yeah. Loading. Take the unload, take the product, and loading. Right. Unload. Yeah. Welding application. Very small application for the paradising point. So why this is what are the projects we have done? All the projects are very small scale industries also doing, and big scale like Ford, Honda, TVS, that is kind of companies also they are doing. But what is my point is, whenever we compare to last 5 years after COVID, we are looking the production capacity also increasing in the Indian market, and also population of robotics generally. Okay. Before we are selling per year 5 to 6 robots. Now we are selling 40 to 50 robots per year. That much of positive things are going generally. I know what happened. So usually all the industries one by one. Now we are planning for the enter the robotics technology. Okay. So the question is how it possible? Is it possible within next 10 to 15 years, all the industries come to the robotics? Yes, it's definitely it's possible, because when we entered this market 2009, so all the people, they don't have interested about enter the robotics technology. But what happened within 2 years? Within 2 years, we really we really want to, every industry want to enter this market. That is very, very important one. Okay, enter this, use this, they want to use this technology. They need a more precision, quality, accuracy, product quality, delivery time, and also safety for the products and safety for the employees. So all the things now, you can see example in a painting segment. Okay, 15 years or 10 years back, all the two-wheeler and four-wheeler or commercial vehicle manufacturer, they are using only they're using only manual painting only. That is more flammable painting. Whatever we are using these robots, they are using the paint. There's a flammable painting. It's very safety is very big question mark for this point. After a lot of investments and lot of R&D, now every industry they are using the painting robots. Now whatever you can see the automotive industry, everything coming about the painting industry. You can see welding, this is a welding application. Just we need loading, unloading, that is enough. Okay. They can weld everything. Okay, for 360 degrees. This sum of our project we have done this year actually for painting, handling application like that. Okay. Okay. So I think will be thank you for everyone for the presentation. So now the question section, I think I can give some basic ideas about robotics. It's not possible we can give within 1 hour. I cannot possible to give the 100%, but I can give the basic point of robotics of welding application, handling application, and painting application generally. Okay. So if you have any questions, kindly ask me. That is a very important session actually. That's why I can give almost to 40 minutes for the presentation and 15 minutes or 20 minutes for questions section. So when we interact everyone, then only I give the brief ideas and brief knowledge transfer to you. Okay. Please ask any kind of question without hesitation.
Thank you, sir. It was really an informative session. You explained the in-depth concepts of robotics in simple manner. Now, it's time for an interactive session. You can post your question in chat box.
Anybody want to ask the question also? Don't hesitate to ask me anything, because the why I can give the very limited presentation point means when we discuss only, we can have ask the question only, you get the more knowledge. Okay. Okay, sir, Mr. Grishma. Sir, is it costly to do research in robotics? No, not like that actually. What are the applications you can take? That is very important point. If you take the handling, welding application, now lot of things is going. Okay, see, first robotics is different actually. Whatever I can show, this kind of industrial robot. Okay, robotics we can 3 types of robots are there. One is a humanoid robot. We can see in iRobot or the Indian cinema like that. So that is a humanoid robot. Still, that kind of robot not coming to the industrial market. They're not coming to the industry. Okay, they still is in research point itself. Okay, and the final second is the Android and Thai robots. You can see the school robot. They are doing that, and they are doing the school-based thing. That is different actually. Okay, and the third is the industrial robot. Okay, industrial robot is a current technology we are using industry for the production purpose. Okay, so research point. Every industry have the 2 types of they are doing the robot research. One is the industrial robot. They are doing more research, and humanoid robot they are doing research. Why the humanoid robot do so research for the cooking purpose, or there you can see lot of what we say dog-based robots or a serving robot. These are also have a research opportunities are there. Okay, so but that kind of robots is it takes time. Okay, that takes time to come to the market. It takes another 5 to 10 years also possible they come. Okay, but industrial robot is present in industrial market. You can take the research in that particular handling application, welding application, laser application. Mean it will be easy to what we say, easy to get the opportunity in next level research opportunities also and job opportunities also. Sona Josh. Sir, in which areas of industry the development of robotics is currently most dynamic? Automotive, they are investment more and more, and FMCG, they are getting lot of investment, and aeronautics. Okay, so aeronautics, they have the more investment about robotics purpose generally. Okay, so you can give automotive, FMCG, and aeronautics. Okay, that is the most dynamic opportunities you have. How important the Ashraf asked the question, how important is the knowledge of PLC SCADA in automation related jobs? Yes, before 5 to 10 years, if you have an electrical department, no problem, you can do electrical work, that is enough. Or EC department, communication is you have, networking you can do. Or if you do, what we say, mechanical software, if you know, that is okay. But now, if you have electrical, EC, mechanical, mechatronics, automobile, whatever need, definitely as a people, you should know PLC, SCADA, drive, HMI. Why? These all the machines come to the automotive, automation based in machines. So every machine have PLC controller. So every controller, if anything happen, immediately people want to do service to other machines. They want to run the machine without any shutdown time. Okay. If you have a shutdown, the losses will be goes lakhs and crores. So we don't want to shut down time. So downtime. So everybody knows PLC and SCADA. If you're mechanical or electrical simulation or anything, if you get the more opportunity in this field. So PLC SCADA, the automation tool is important and necessary in coming future. So learn any department, PLC SCADA is important. Okay. Have any questions, guys?
I think no more questions, sir.
Yes.
I would like this opportunity to express my heartfelt gratitude to our resource person. Now, we are presenting a token of appreciation to our resource person. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All are requested to fill the feedback form given in the chat box. E-certificates will be provided. Now, it's time for paper presentation. It will start at 4 o'clock.
So guys, if you have any doubts, if you have any support for the robotics technology, we are doing a lot of internship programs. We are doing a lot of opportunity for the freshers actually. So you can tie up with the AJ Industrial Campus and you can contact at my mail ID, evilman.at Global Automation, Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn generally. So have any kind of information because we expecting next 10 years, we expecting almost 1 million job opportunity in this robotics technology. Okay, please understand this technology is a future of next 30 to 15 years. Okay, we're looking at more manpower upcoming industry segment automation robotics. Okay, if you have any kind of doubt, any kind of clarification, any kind of research if you want to do, or any kind of internship you want to do, industrial visits you want to do, please kindly contact us at the AGIT Industrial Campus and YouTube channel, and also same thing in our websites also, agatrg.com, www.agatrg.com, or AGIIT Industrial Campus. Okay, so we are looking more and more opportunity because lot of Japanese companies, a lot of Korean companies, they want to invest in Indian market. Okay, so we expecting next 2 years, almost to 2,000 robots we expecting coming the South India itself. Expecting 2,000 robots next 3 months we expecting, and we expecting next 2 years almost to 6,000 to 8,000 robotics engineers we require for next 2 years. Okay, please understand market is very big, and whatever department you have, EC, EEE, mechanical, mechatronics, E&I, instrumentation, whatever, okay, automobile engineering, anything, okay, you have a bright opportunity in robotics and automation. Learn the technology, update the technology. All the best for everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, one and all. We are going to start the next session. All the participants are kindly requested to rejoin the main session soon after your presentation is over. We have a validatory function at 5:30 p.m. today. Participation certificate will be provided to only those who are attending the validatory function. You can join the breakout rooms now. The presentation is about to begin. Thank you.
ഹലോ സെന്നെ കോസ്റ്റ് ആക്കിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഇനി മറ്റേ ബ്രേക്ക്ഔട്ട് റൂം 4 കയറിയാൽ മതി.
എനിക്കൊരു ഇൻവൈറ്റ് കൊടുത്തരാമോ? ഇപ്പോൾ കാണിക്കുന്നില്ല ബ്രേക്ക്ഔട്ട്.
ഒറ്റ മിനിറ്റ്. യാ ഓക്കെ.
improve the golden moment of opportunity and catch the good that is in our reach is the great art of life. A very warm good evening, galaxy of intellectuals, invited guests, professors, research scholars, industrialists, and all distinguished participants. Myself, Soumya Poshi, Faculty of Department of Computer Applications, Krisajodi College of Management and Technology, Changanashiri. On behalf of Organizing Chair, ICAMCTT 2021, I am delighted to offer a gracious welcome to all of you to the valedictory function. We have been listening to eminent speakers deliberating in the areas of advanced modern trends and technology since yesterday morning. These valuable insights gave us a new perspective that one should adopt in various domains in our areas of applications. The center of attraction of this conference is the evaluation and review chair, whose extraordinary knowledge and contributions that they provide to the society with their area of expertise was a reason which caused us to select them to be a major part of the international conference. The dignitaries who decorated evaluation chair were Dr. John T. Abraham, Assistant Professor in Computer Science, Bharat Mata College, Ernakulam. Dr. D. Francis Xavier Christopher, Director and Associate Professor, RVS College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore. Mr. Rajeshan, Associate Professor in Computer Science, SAS SNDP Yogam College, Komi. And Mr. Binuraj CR, Member of Board of Studies, MG University, and HOD of Department of Business Administration, R. Shankar Memorial SNDP Yogam College, Kozhikode. Respected dignitaries, we are very much honored with your presence in this conference. Now, I request the technical team to kindly release the certificate of appreciation to the dignitaries in the evaluation chair. Thank you. I am delighted to call upon Ms. Binny S., Research Hub Coordinator and the convener of ICAMCTT 2021, whose continuous effort and hard work made this program a grand success. Dear ma'am, please present the report of ICAMCTT 2021. Over to you, ma'am.
Good evening, one and all. I am Binny, the convener of online conference. It's my duty to present the report on ICMACT 2021. The International Conference on Advanced Modern Computing Trends and Technology, ICAMCTT 2021, was organized by Research Hub of Department of Computer Application in association with Internal Quality Assurance Cell, IQSC, of Kristajodi College of Management and Technology, Changanasheri, Kerala, India. The conference was initiated by the conference director, conference secretary, and conference convener. The conference secretary and the conference convener identified the resource persons and evaluation and the chair member globally and took approval to their willingness to support their conference as their guidelines by the advisory board. Technology around the world are facing challenges, COVID, economic recessions, increased amount of data, inequality, and climatic change, etc. In this regard, the Research Hub, the Department of Computer Application, Christijodi College of Management and Technology organized the international conference to address these challenges. Conference outcome shall sensitize and share the knowledge that would help the individual, organization, and the society to address the pressing challenges. The virtual conference will dive into the research in the field of computer application and science in identifying new or upcoming trends and opportunity. Participants shall also have chance to listen to virtual presentation as well as learn the research publication workshops. This is a unique opportunity to learn from your peers and to discover new perspectives on emerging topics. The main aim of this conference was to bring together the leading academicians, research scholars, and students to exchange and share their experience and research output in all aspects of the information technology. The conference preparation started with the call of abstract. Participants registered through Google Form, joined to the WhatsApp group for the updates. There are 3 groups: Research Hub group with 105 participants, Research Hub Help with 10 participants, ICAMCTT Research Edge with 55 participants. 78 abstracts were received, out of which 60 were accepted. The next step was to call for paper, and out of 60 paper submitted by authors, 51 accepted for oral presentation. And according to the research, according to the conference chair review, the selected paper will be published by the researcher in the conference proceeding with ISBN. Moreover, we are associated with an international journal of advanced research trends in engineering and technology, ICARTET, having visibility ISSN 2394377, ISSN online 239438785. Thomson Reuters and Google Scholar Index journals. In addition, IGIRCST is ready to publish our conference paper as a special issue in the International Journal of Innovation Research in Computer Science and Technology, having visibility in ICCI, SSSRN, Elsevier, Google Scholar, etc. within ISSN 23475552. The resource persons were supported by Aleph Technology, a professional firm with religious presence and global focus and presentation. Their spectrum of service over various aspects of digital business in United Arab Emirates, the Gulf Country Council, GCC, and all over the world. The first day of the conference started with inaugural session by a welcome note and a conference overview by Mr. Roji Thomas, the conference director of ICAMCTT 2021, HOD of Department of Computer Application, Christijodi College of Management and Technology. This was followed by a presidential address by Reverend Father Joshi Chiramguri, CMI, Advisory Board Member of ICAMCTT 2021, Principal, Christijodi College of Management and Technology. The inaugural address was delivered by Mr. Harikrishnan P., a syndicate member of MG University. Felicitation was given by Dr. Verghese Anthony, Advisory Board Member of ICAMCTT 2020, Vice Principal, Christijodi College of Management and Technology. Vote of thanks was delivered by Mr. Sushil George Joseph, a Conference Secretary and IQSC Coordinator, Christijodi College of Management and Technology. The inaugural session was followed by technical sessions. The 2-day conference comprises of 6 technical sessions, each of them scheduled sequentially. Each technical session was taken by eminent personalities from national and international level, followed by technical session based on the themes of advanced modern computing, trends and technology. The presentation session was divided into 16 tracks in order to accommodate the large number of presentation. Each session had a chair who is an expert in the domain and a co-host in order to manage the session. Each author was given stipulated time for the paper presentation, which was followed by question and answer session. Morning sessions started with 2 keynote lectures by eminent personalities in the domain. And in afternoon section, there was 1 technical session followed by the presentation. In the first session, keynote lecture on cryptocurrency was delivered by Dr. Farooq Habib, the co-founder and the managing director of Alif Technology, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Followed by the second keynote lecture was delivered on AI Evolution to Revolution by Alia Noor, Associate Partner Ahmed Aldaria's Chartered Account Director Program of Alif Technology, UAE, Dubai. In the afternoon section, a keynote lecture on machine learning framework available in Hadoop ecosystem and big data was delivered by Dr. Sergey Turber, Senior Technical Manager, Big Data Architect, Big Datix LLC, USA. On the second day, the keynote lecture on blockchain and AI was delivered by Syed Asif Zamal, CEO, Alif Technology, UK, followed by the keynote lecture on large-scale machine learning algorithm and application was delivered by Dr. M. Tanveer, Associate Professor, Department of Mathematics, IIT Indore. In the afternoon session, a keynote lecture on robotics was delivered by Elimaran Armukham, Managing Director, Access Global Institution and UAE. The 2 days international conference ended with a validatory session. Let me conclude. Thank you all the resource person, speakers and evaluation and review chair and all the participants who made this conference a great success. Thank you all.
Thank you, Bini ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Feedbacks play an important role to gain different perspectives, gauge the attention of participants, and encourage audience engagement. It also helps us to pinpoint areas of improvement for the future upcoming events. I would like to invite participants to give their valuable feedback about ICAMCTT 2021.
Hello. Am I
Hello.
audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
Hi, good evening all. I'm Atira. I'm an IT professional and it's been a long time that I've been attended any conference. So firstly,
Adira? Hello, Adira?
I'm sure for every participant, it has generated a lot of ideas on how to expand our skills and professional qualifications as well. And I'm really impressed by the quality of the keynotes and the presenters. Also, heartfelt gratitude to the panel resources for their valuable feedbacks on our presentations. Once again, extending my thanks to the management of Kasturi College, the Research Hub, and IQAC for this conference, and a big hats off to all the coordinators. Thank you.
Hello, good evening all. My name is Chindu Varghese. I am working as assistant professor Assumption College, Chagnasheri. The two-day international conference on advanced modern computing trends and technology conducted by Christiodi College of Management and Technology displayed a remarkable level of coordination and execution. The eminent resource persons and their valuable sections turned out to be highly informative and beneficial. To be able to participate in such a conference par excellence and that to listen to par excellence and listen to scholars from different parts of the world and that too sitting in the comfort of our own homes was an added advantage. The coordinators of the conference request special mention for the effort to execute the program well. I take this opportunity to congratulate the coordinators Sushil Sir, Binni Miss, and the HOD Roji Sir, and all the faculty members, and also the principal Joshi HN, Vice Principal, and OD Sir for the efforts. The circulation of the brochures, ensuring the submission of abstract, and the full paper within the stipulated time, giving necessary suggestions and feedbacks were all done duly by the coordinators. I especially thank everyone who were instrumental in accepting my paper and giving me an opportunity to present the same. Also, we are looking forward to more such events and programs and request to consider our participation too, as that would be truly beneficial for us as teachers and research scholars. Being a former student of Christiodi College, I could proudly affirm that the college has provided me with ample opportunities for my academic and career-wise growth. I once again thank everyone who are behind this conference for enlightening us. Thank you.
Thank you, Chinu. If any other participants want to share your feedback, you can unmute and share your feedback. Okay. Thank you, dear participants, for your worthwhile feedback. Gratitude is the fairest blossom which springs from the soul. We are reminded that events like this one are milestones on the journey of life and reminders of God's fidelity all through. As we come to the close of our valedictory function, let me invite Conference Director, Mr. Roji Thomas, our HOD, to propose a vote of thanks.
Thank you so much. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay, thank you very much. And it has been a really wonderful two-day session where we have witnessed an international conference which has been hosted by Department of Computer Applications along with the research hub of the same department of Christiodi College. Now, it has been a tedious work for all the organizers, which includes the management, the teachers, the students, who has been working day and night for organizing this virtual conference. Let me not waste my time. My duty bestowed on to me is to propose the vote of thanks. To begin with, I would like to thank the evaluation chairs. Without them, the evaluation of the conference and the paper presentation would not have been possible. I would like to thank Dr. D. Francis Xavier Christopher, the director of RVS Group of Institution, Tamil Nadu, who was in the evaluation chair. Dr. Francis Xavier Christopher has been giving a detailed review about the evaluation in his panel. Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable time, despite of your busy schedule. Second, I would like to thank Dr. Professor John T. Abraham of Bharat Mata College, Kochi. Thank you very much, sir, for your presence and helping us for this two-day in the evaluation chair. I would like to thank Mr. Rajesh N., Associate Professor of SAS Koni, Korati, Kerala. Rajesh has been a friend of Christiodi College and he has been helping our faculties since a long period of time. I thank you, sir, for your dedicated service towards us for the past 2 days. Mr. Binuraj Siyar of R. Shankar SNDP Yogam College, Koilandi, Kerala. Binuraj sir has been evaluating the chair for the past 2 days. Thank you, sir, for your time, valuable time, and the suggestions given to the participants. Thank you very much, sir. Next, I would like to thank all the speakers who has made this international conference a wonderful, turning into a wonderful event. All total, we had 6 speakers, international speakers. First of all, let me thank the Alif Technologies Dubai, who has been the co-sponsor of our event, 2-day international conference. I would like to thank our speaker, the first speaker, Dr. Saeed Azif Zaman, who is a part of Alif Technology, followed by Alia Noor, Dr. Farooq Habib. So all the speakers were associated with Alif Technologies, and we, from the bottom of our heart, from the part of the management, students and teachers, I thank Saeed Asif Zaman sir, Alia Noor ma'am, and Dr. Farooq Habib for your valuable presence and your valuable experience sharing about your knowledge. Thank you. I would like to thank Dr. Sergey Triber, who has been international speaker from Russia. I would like to thank Dr. M. Tanveer, who has been our speaker from IIT Indore, followed by our last speaker, Errol Marin sir from Dubai. I thank all the speakers from the bottom of our heart who has made this conference into the level of international standard. So let us come back to our institution level. This conference would not have been possible with the support of the management. For that, I would like to thank our principal, Reverend Father Joshi Chiramku CMI, who has been acting as a strong pillar for and giving us the dedicated service to the Department of Computer Application, and he has been giving the ample support to all of us. Thank you, Father Joshi Chiramkuri, for your valuable presence and your support to this conference. I would like to thank Dr. Verghese Antony, the Vice Principal of the college, Dr. O.T. George, the Director of MCA Department, for their valuable support towards this conference. I would like to thank Dr. Kristu Anand, the Editor-in-Chief of International Journal of Advanced Research Trends in Engineering and Technology. Never to forget the 2 strong pillars, Mr. Sushil George Joseph and Mrs. Binny S. Mr. Sushil George is the coordinator of the IQSC of our college, and Mrs. Binny S. is a coordinator and convener of the Research Hub and the convener of this international conference. I thank both these professors for their valuable support. Without them, this program would not have been possible. Never to forget, I would like to thank all the participants all around the globe who had made this conference into a reality. Above all, I would like to thank all my colleagues, my teachers, friends, the faculty friends who has been working day and hard for supporting each and every members of this panel. I would like to thank each and every students who has been into the technical help to make this event a successful one. From the bottom of our heart, from the part of the management, the staff, the students, the teachers of Computer Science Department, and thank you all once again. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Roji sir. The end of a story is the new beginning from many others. Let me conclude this remarkable, memorable, and knowledgeable event, ICAMCTT 2021. We promise you all that in the next year, we will enter in the fields with some more innovative ideas as part of Research Hub to nourish your mind. On behalf of ICAMCTT 2021, we promise you that this may be the end of today's session, but undoubtedly, this is a new beginning. Dear participants, Participation certificate will be sent to your registered email ID after 1 week. All are requested to rise up from your seats for the national anthem. After that, you can leave from this meeting. Thank you all once again for your valuable presence. Thank you.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Screen the photo, sorry.
I request all the participants, if you can turn on your camera, we can have a screenshot. It won't take more than half a minute. Please, I request all the participants to turn on your camera so that we can take a screenshot. Okay, my dear friends, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for your support, and hope we'll meet in the next conference once again when we'll be conducting in after a couple of months. Thank you very much.
റോജി സാറെ കേൾക്കാമോ? റോജി സാറെ കേൾക്കാമോ?
ഹലോ സാറേ, കേൾക്കാം.
വളരെ നന്നായിരുന്നു കേട്ടോ.
താങ്ക് യു സാർ, താങ്ക് യു. നിങ്ങളുടെ എല്ലാവരും സപ്പോർട്ടും ഉണ്ട്.